All right, we are back to the game. I was watching the game this last week, and I was a little long-winded on the summary, so I'm not gonna talk about the summary too much. All right, well, let's make it under a minute, perhaps 2 minutes, perhaps. All right, well, last week the guys had a chance to meet the leaders of the Deep Gnome. So it'd be better if I could pronounce the actual Severinan or whatever you call those guys. If somebody can pronounce that for me, that would be great. The Deep Gnomes. They go by Svifer, something like that. Uh,
Swerfneblin.
there you go, Surf Neverland, for what this dude said. All right, so it would have been great if they would have gone in there and made some friends, but apparently these antisocial people, the so-called heroes, quote unquote, they can't be bothered to make friends. They can't be bothered. All right, so they decided to head off on their own and look for the. No, I'm just messing with the guys. All right, so they went out and looked for. That was pretty funny. All right, they went. They went out and looked for the storm giant sun on their
I
own.
can't help laughing.
That was funny, guys. Jesus Christ. All right, so so anyway, they found they met up on with some death tyrants who were acting as guards to prevent the people from leaving the city and going to the north, where the mind flyers were making life tough for whoever's on their way to the north side of the caverns. Anyway, so the guys were like, well, we're not gonna go back to the city. We're gonna go straight. Anyway, so the storm giant's son had an escort to one of the death tyrants. Just said, okay, well, I'll go with you to the next cavern. Once you get there, you're on your own, because the storm giant's son really wants to kill the elder brain dragon, which is fine. So the guys are looking for the sun at the moment. So anyway, they said, well, we're going to keep on going. They met up on a ruined area, a drow ruined area. Basically, it was an encounter with a mimic, enormous mimic. They made it past that, and then they encountered some spell casting wraith, in which they were pretty lucky to make it. Well, it was a close fight. Anyway, so they ended up beating those guys, and that's where they're at now. So let's look at the Underdark map and figure out, okay, where are the guys at? Where? Okay, here we go. Here's the map. All right, so let's make that active so we're all on the same page. Anyway, the Deep Gnome City is over here, and the guys went to the northeast, number 2. So they're technically going through the tunnels now, right now. Hey guys, I was thinking that it'd be great if we could take like maybe a 2-week hiatus before the next campaign starts. So, depending on how things go, we might go past May. Well, I don't think we will, because I'd like to start the campaign like by May 5th. So before, well, let's see how things go. Well, I do want to take a 2-week break before the next campaign starts. That's the main.
When you
part.
say 2 weeks, you means we skip next Sunday and then the following Sunday we're back?
No. We'll finish the campaign. We'll probably finish it by the end of April. Let's just.
Oh, you mean after the campaign ends
Yeah.
entirely? I thought you meant after this, like tonight's session, you
No,
needed a break. Okay.
No,
Sorry.
so say for example, the final, you guys, whatever happens with the brain dragon, let's just say we finish on the 14th. Well, we can take 21, 28, and then we'll start off on the 5th for the Dark Sun. So we'll have a little bit of a break there after this campaign is over with. All right, so we might have 4 more sessions, or we might have 6 more sessions. And then after the 6th
Depending on
session,
how long you try to derail us.
yeah, I mean, it's gonna be tough. I mean, there's a colony. Well, you guys already know there's a colony of mine flares, and it's almost impossible to get in there without not, you know, being detected by them. All right. Well, you guys already know that, so you probably have something up your mind, up your sleeve, on how you're going to overcome that uh, difficulty or that barrier on getting to meet the drought, the dragon. Anyway. All right. So I tend to ramble too much, and I need to stop that. All right. So what's going? So they're at number 2, and what's the plan, y'all? All
Oh
right.
yeah, hold on. I want to tag to the skull.
The skull.
Yeah, the skull guy. We want to check him out before we move on.
Oh, okay. Let's take a look at the skull. Oh, the Death Tyrant, I think is what you're
Yeah.
referring. Okay, okay. Let me put you back on that map. I don't think that's it. Where is that map? Huh. All right. Well, I am putting you on the map. You been down. You see the Death Tyrant. Basically, he's been dead for maybe about a day or two. What? I mean, he doesn't have any pockets with him. So what are you actually looking for? Just
I will.
We
Hold
want
up.
to confirm that he's dead and cannot be revived at all, because we never got a chance to interact with the body last time.
right, right. I think if I'm not mistaken, the Death Tyrants are already undead. But you mean like dead, dead? Yeah, he's definitely dead, dead. That's correct.
All right, I'm gonna cast Speak with the Dead on him.
I don't. Let's see. Let me just look up the Death Tyrant. If he's dead, dead, I don't think that'll work. Can somebody back me up on that? Because he wasn't really alive to begin with. Death Tyrant. Okay, I got it. Death Tyrant on the.
If he can have died, then Speak with Dead should work on him.
Let me check Death Tyrant. Okay, here we go. Monster. Okay, he's lawful. He's undead. Yeah, he is technically. I'll say he was working with the thieves, so that's totally fine. All right, so he is. Do I get a save on that? And if I remember correctly, I don't.
You do not get a save.
Okay, but if I remember correctly, I can volunteer to say "fuck off" if I remember that correctly.
There's the
Read-
spell.
He posted it in the chat.
All right, chat. Okay. In the Discord chat, because no, it's not that.
Forge chat.
No, Forge.
Oh, okay, I see. Speak with dead. Okay, there we go. You grant intelligence until the second spell. You ask the corpse for 5, including. Oh, okay. All right. Let me just check one real fast thing. Okay, your corpse, in range, alarm to answer, mouth, fails, corpse. Till the spin's end, you can answer 5 questions, corpse new, including answer is usually brief, cryptic, repetitive. The corpse is under no compulsion to offer any truthful answers. I got it. Well, that's an important part that I wanted to mention. All right, so you get to the Death Tyrant, and who's gonna ask it questions? By the way, anyone who is
I will. No one else wants to. Yeah, I'll do it. I can
Who's
speak his
casting?
language.
who's casting the spell?
I am.
Oh, okay. All right, so you come up to the Death Tyrant. You do your hocus pocus. He kind of like a black facade comes over his big skull. And do you speak Let me just check what these guys speak. They speak
It should be abyssal. If I'm wrong.
languages deep speech and undercommon, sir. All right, do you speak
I
any of those?
I yes I do. Deep speech.
All right, so he starts to mumble in deep speech. He says, "Who?" He technically has to wait for you to ask a question. So go ahead
Uh,
and ask a question.
I'm gonna ask him. Do you know where the storm giant's son is?
He says, "No."
Do you know what direction they went?
He says northeast. That's
Okay,
question number two.
that's
I'm gonna
two.
talk to because I don't speak his language, so the Death Tyrant has no idea what I'm saying. So I'm gonna talk to Squid here. Do we want to ask if the Death Tyrant knows, like, what was the Storm Giant? Um, where was he? Like, what was he going to? And if he knows, like, where the Elder Brain Dragon is, like, direct, like, specific as you can ask to, like, where exactly does does the Elder Brain Dragon reside and the path to, like, get to it. Make
All right.
sense?
Yep. I'm gonna ask Mr. Skull if you know the direct path to the brain dragon, and then also the storm dragon king's son. If you know what was it? Uh, yeah, yeah, and that's it.
So your question was, does he know whether the dragon's located? Was that the question?
Yeah,
The specific, like,
it's like specifically like
where is it residing and, like, the specific path to get to it.
He says, ab, up, above. I'm sorry, up, below. So he says up, just to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Up and above and below to the north. Up, I'll repeat it again. Up and above and below to the north. Does somebody have to write that down, or are we going to be confused in the future?
Nope, I already got it.
Up
I'll
and
take notes,
above
too.
and below to the north.
All right, so that's my third. What should I ask him?
All right. That's question number three. What else are you guys talking about?
Vanya, got any other things? Because I'm gonna ask him something that I want to ask.
I'm curious what the up and above and below might mean. I want to talk to the group, see if they have any ideas
All right, I'm gonna
about
ask.
the meaning of that before. No, let's not ask him anything else yet. Let's share this information with the group and see, like, what up. So, does anyone else?
Well, we're in the Underdark, so presumably up and above means going up out of the Underdark and then below under maybe a mountain or something. I don't know.
Okay.
We're down right now in a tunnel, so
Okay, so go up to the above world, but below something, and then in the northern direction. Okay. We don't need
It might
to.
be a ruin or something.
We could ask, like, does the location of the Elder Brain dragon have a specific name, or what's the nearest, named landmark closest to it? We could ask something like that. He said the giant was heading northeast.
Yeah, if you
Yeah.
look at the Underdark map, the number two is points to the northeast. The tunnel
Okay,
going.
so just continuing up the tunnel. Okay. We could ask it, are there any direct dangers that lie ahead?
I think it would be more of the spellcasters.
But we have 2 more questions.
Yeah, we got two more. I mean, we could ask them where, like yeah, like a landmark, Because I got my own question I want to ask.
Yeah, if you have another question, that's fine. But yeah, anything specific to help us hone in on where the dragon is helpful.
I'm gonna ask Mr. Death Golem. Do you know any landmarks near the Elder Brain Dragon?
Yes, he basically says. I'm not gonna pronounce it because it's specific. Let me name. Let me ask Google. What would be a good name? All right, so he gives you this cryptic name. I'll put it on the chat. Okay. All right. So here we go. All right. So he says this in. Yeah. Again, I can't pronounce that. You can. I'll put it in the Discord as well, so we don't forget. All right. So he says this. He says that to you. So that's question number. Is that question number 4?
That's
Yeah,
four.
that's 4.
Okay. All right. What?
So that's a drowned city.
What? How the fuck did you know that?
Because I'm smart.
Bullshit. Are you watching the stream? God damn it.
No, I don't watch. I don't watch it.
How? Wait a minute. I just. How? Not, well, whatever.
Let me explain how I know. Because first, I played in the campaign there.
Does your character know this?
Oh no,
All right. Well, let's just.
That's not metagame.
It wouldn't.
My bad.
It wouldn't matter, guys. He could know the name, but he wouldn't know how to get there, so it doesn't matter. Or you guys wouldn't know how to get there. So. All right. What's the dealio, yo?
oh, we got one more question. I kind of ask question. If it's not good, but it's a question.
All right. It's a bad
so-
question. We got it.
You guys got anything better than what I have to say, or?
Well, what are you planning to ask him? Is it completely a waste of a question just to ask him something?
Yeah.
No,
Don't ask a
Probably.
question. Well, ask the guys, and they'll.
We know. So, did we get the name of where we're going?
yeah.
Well, we were
Well,
told it
okay.
was a landmark near where the dragon is.
Okay. Could
We know the storm giant sun is heading northeast up the tunnel, so presumably towards the dragon.
Is the location on the near the surface or near the Underdark?
It's what?
And that's a good question. You guys okay with that for our last question?
I'm cool with that. What, again, with specificity with Speak Undead, the location of the named place that we got is what we're asking about?
Was this named location near the surface or in the Underdark?
Okay.
I'm gonna ask my final question. Is I can't pronounce that. Is
Oh.
that in the Underdark or the surface?
He says in the Underdark.
All right, and bye bye, and he disappears. All right,
All right.
so we should keep moving.
Hold on a second. I need to, for my level up, I haven't swapped everything from D&D Beyond
Wait.
Forge yet.
Level 20 or level 19?
Or 19.
Okay.
There's one spell I meant to swap out. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, I'm taking that. Okay, so this was a spell I meant to swap. Not that one. Okay, I'm picking up sending with the swap you can do at levels. I was gonna drop.
I have sending.
So you have sending?
Yep.
Never mind then. Well, we should send a message back to their death tyrants, let them know what happened to their friend here.
But how would they send back?
We don't need them to send back. They just asked us to look for their friend, so we should close that loop and send them a message back. We found him. He dead, killed by whatever those things
Okay.
are called.
Also, but there's a 5% chance that it doesn't work.
Well, we did our due diligence and sent them a message, but we're not turning around to go back. So
All right. So can we send that later? If I do send it, I'm gonna be down 2 third level spells.
I mean, I guess you could send it later because there's no distance on it.
Yeah, I can
So-
I'll just send it later.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
So what do we do now?
So we will continue on unless we want to do any sort of a rest before we move on.
I mean, if we want to rest, I would be fine with that. I would just sending, and then we'll go just rest.
Well, long rest we could do on the carpets, presumably, depending on how much time is between encounters in world. If we just want a short rest, I can recast Inspiring Leader on everyone now as nothing else. I don't know if you get stuff back after a short rest.
You get. I don't get anything. I get my monk points back, but that's really it.
We should be able to do an hour on the carpets short resting, so let's just continue on. We'll get a short rest in. And then DM, you let us know how much in-world time passes, and that'll determine if we get a long rest or not.
All right, that works.
All right. All right.
I'll take my short rest then.
All right, so you guys are basically just traveling through the Underdark. Again, you see a couple of flying creatures. Again, just for the ambiance, and a couple of measles, as well as some what are those? There's these bear-like creatures that start with a Q. I'm not going to look for it. So anyway, you see a bunch of these creatures kind of battling each other, fighting over scraps of carrion crawlers, if you guys know what those are. Anyway, you get to this map here. Let me just put you on the map. And you see it opens up into a large chasm. Actually, let me get a bigger chasm. I'll go with this. All right, so active. All right, so you get to this area here. Now, let me drop you guys because you're looking at a blank screen.
How much time has passed?
It would say
In-game.
the next day. The next day.
Okay, so we get a long rest, and Inspiring Leader I will have done after we were long rested, so that is...
All right, I think that's all you guys.
25 temp HP to everyone. Add it to your sheets.
All right, so you get to this large chasm. So keep in mind, just imagine this. By the way, to the north you see a vast bridge, and then below the chasm with torches and flames and flaming arrows that are being shot. You see a large army fighting against what look to be orcs on spiders. They're riding large spiders, and you also see orcs flying large bats. You see also these mind flyers in the background doing mind blast on the. So again, you're on top of the chasm. You look down into the chasm. You might see. I would say you're about maybe a fourth of a mile from where you guys are at, looking down into the chasm. You see this battle raging right now, and you can tell there's bright lights. And mind flyers are doing. They're attacking from the rear. The orcs are fighting on top of the large spiders as well as flying bats. And right now it looks like the drow are getting their asses kicked because remember, guys, right now the mind flyers are just going ape shit on everybody, and there's just so many of them that are being created by the deep dragon or the brain dragon that it's more than likely they're probably going to lose if you guys don't get involved. But anyway, right now you are watching the drow getting their ass kicked. You see a couple of lizard mounts on the sides of the chasm. They're getting blasted by mind flayers as well as the orcs that are on the flying bats, large flying bats.
So, so the orcs are on the mind flayer side fighting
Correct.
against the drow.
That's
Okay.
right. Yeah.
And then how far, like how deep is this chasm? Like how far down is this
Um,
happening?
it looks to be about maybe 180 feet to the bottom of the chasm from where you guys are
Is
at.
there light down there since there's a battle going
Yeah,
on?
yeah. There's definitely light. I'll put the
Okay.
guys. Actually, this is just like a introduction to where, again, you guys can
Is the
go
map
down there.
supposed to be only 100 feet wide?
Yeah, the map is to scale, guys. So, depending on what you want to do, if you want to get involved with the fight, or do you want to take this tunnel that goes somewhere up to the northeast, up there where I just pinged. So your options are take a look at the. Well, actually, you know what your options are. I'm not going to tell you what they are, but there is a tunnel that leads to the north. Well, there's a tunnel to the northeast where something you might want to go through there. I don't know. Whatever you guys decide to do, but the
And you
Bruno,
said
there's another-
there's a bridge across this chasm.
yeah to
There's
the
another
north.
like 80-foot path, Bruno, on the other side that your vision doesn't go.
Yeah.
Um,
My vision just kind of stops, like right.
Yeah,
here.
mine does too. It just stops right here.
Right, stops right there. There's like a wall.
Yeah. We had.
Is-
Yeah. Go ahead.
It's because of your vision range, you don't the path you can't pick up because you're just seeing the dark
Yeah.
chasm side.
You guys.
Well,
can-
no, I see the dark chasm. I'm saying right here is a
Yeah,
hard
that's-
stop on my vision.
That's a darker chasm. There is path on the other side, but your vision can't. It's not reaching it.
All right. So, I know that you guys are on flying carpet, so I don't care where you move. So your options are. Well, I know some of the guys can see further than what the light source or some of you guys can't see as far as Melania and
I
Navanya
think
and-
we should.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I think we should go northeast because that's where the storm giant's sun was going.
Yeah, I wanted to ask, is it completely solid stone here, or are there like pebbles and loose terrain in the area that we could look for potential tracks of like a giant's footprint, like going a certain direction?
Oh yeah.
It seemed it would
yeah.
be northeast, but just I want to look for signs that he's passed through and is continuing the same direction.
Survival 24.
Who's got high survival? I have a
+7.
+7. I can bardic inspiration you and then give you an 8 on the check. Or not an 8, yeah, I can just do the help action.
So, just to make sure, because I mean, a battle that is happening not too far from you, probably you guys don't really care.
Well, it's 100 feet down, like I assume the bat orcs aren't.
Yeah, there
Flying
nobody's
up
nobody cares about you guys. I'm just letting you know there is a battle waging between the mind flayers and their minions and the drow. The drow getting
We
their
have to
asses
wait.
kicked big time.
We have to weigh our options of what we can do, so.
I think we just keep going northeast.
Survival, please.
Hold on a sec.
Wait, how high is it?
24. Bardic inspiration on Bruno, and then I will do a help action so he has
Wait,
advantage on the check.
I'm gonna give Bruno resistance. There's another D4.
That's saving throw, not survival.
Yeah, take your resistance back. That's for like.
Whoops. Wait, hold on. I
Yeah,
did the wrong
roll.
spell. Whoops, my bad.
Let me roll my bardic.
Oh, I meant to do guidance on you. Whoopsie.
I was gonna say, wait.
You
let me
only
see
rolled
what
one
the-
d20. I did the help action so you had advantage.
Oh, okay. Let me see. I was gonna say, let me roll first before you use your guidance.
Guidance is a cantrip.
It's a cantrip.
Okay. Okay, so 18. So it's a D4 plus a D10.
It's a D12 now.
So that would bring it up to 24.
All right. Well,
24
that
correct.
yeah. I think I'm pretty sure I said 26.
You said 24.
Oh, did I? I'm sorry. All
Yeah.
right. Well, let's see. How do you guys get 24? Just out of curiosity.
I rolled an 18 on the advantage check. And
I
then
gave him a
added
bardic inspiration, which was the D12. And then Squid put a guidance on him for another D4.
Oh, okay. Okay. All right. Well, you can. You definitely know that he is traveling to the road that you guys are on. So it veers to the right. So just make sure you guys have the your options weighed in here. Tunnel to the northeast. Battle raging below you, it, where the floor of the chasm is, and the road leading to the northeast, which leads somewhere else.
Based on what Bruno can see, can he by any means discern like how long ago these tracks may have been made?
Yeah, yeah. You would probably say maybe about 4 to 5 days. Well, to be precise, 4 days.
Okay. So, do we want to
for
continue?
tracking something every day, every hour counts.
Yep.
It's just going to keep getting harder if we keep stopping.
Well, I mean, whatever. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. All right, what's the plan, y'all?
Also, these are drow. I'm sure whatever they're getting, they deserved it in the end.
Well, we did find that letter from the Drow matriarch or queen, whatever it is, about wanting to forge the alliance with the dwarves and the deep gnomes to fight the Elder Brain Dragon. So
And-
there's that storyline we could
Yeah, remember
loop into here,
Yeah.
but
things are not going well for these people. I mean, you're watching them getting their asses handed to them.
can we
Yeah.
see down there? Does it look like someone of great import is down there, like whoever this queen or matriarch is, or does it just look like a squadron of drow? Like,
You wouldn't be able to. Well, the matron mother doesn't really get into the combat. She really just gives out orders from her castle. So it's up to the fighters to take care of business, and they're not taking care of business because the advantage is on the mind flyers. Remember, they have flight with the giant bats, as well as the fodder of dozens, if not thousands, of orcs. I mean, there's not thousands of orcs in the battle that you're looking at now. It's enough for you guys to get involved if you wanted to, but it would be it would be a hard fight because of all the flying mounts that the mind flyers have on their side.
and are the mind flayers we see, are they those Elithiorid ones, or are there some like basic mind flayers in there
There
too?
are you guys are 19, right?
Yeah.
There are CR19s and below. So, what's the dealio, y'all?
What's the party say? Get involved or continue on?
Continue on, in my opinion.
Of
I
course.
mean, if
Cool
we
with
get
that.
involved, we're gonna be spending resources that we're then gonna need to get back, and it's gonna add time, and we're time constrained, right?
Yeah. I guess we will keep heading on.
Yeah, we're going to be not murder hobos down there.
You're being murdered.
We're going to be the anti-socially non-heroes, guys.
Yeah. You guys, you're not. I mean, you understand? Oh my God, you guys are.
We can't take every side mission you throw at us.
No,
I mean,
I'm not
like,
saying, but things are not going well for everybody inside the Underdark, and you guys are not.
things are going to
helping.
continue not going well if the Elder Brain Dragon stays alive. So like
Mar-
there's not a right answer here. We
Are
are
you saying it's dangerous in the Underdark, DM?
I'm, I'm saying that you guys are not making alliances to take care of the problem. That's what I'm saying. But okay, whatever. I know you guys know what I'm talking about, but you're purposely being
Oh my god, it's
difficult.
dangerous in the Underdark, guys.
Uh,
Someone might get hurt down here.
oh my
and
god.
my only comment is he did throw us that tangent again of the alliance that the Drow Queen Mother whatever wanted to be forging, which if we were able to get involved with that, that could be potentially 3 armies at our backs between 3 races going in that would help contain the number of creatures that get thrown at us in the final duel, where we'd be like, we don't care, we're badass, we can handle it on our own and just
Nah,
continue.
we would win.
No. Well, okay,
No, I'm
whatever.
just gonna be a racist towards the Drow and say fuck them.
Yeah, I agree with him.
They deserve
Move
what
on.
they're getting. Move on.
Yeah, move on.
Uh-huh. Okay.
That way the DM can call us racist, antisocial adventurers.
I'm just saying you guys are not thinking correctly here. That's what I'm saying.
I'm just saying that you gave us a time-sensitive main quest, and when you give us something time-sensitive and then keep trying to distract us and we say, no, we're on something important that's time-sensitive, I don't understand why you get bent out of shape.
I'm not.
If you put a
You know
put a
what?
clock on something and make it a main quest, you shouldn't be surprised if we ignore other things that come up.
Right. But you guys need to think. Well, okay. You know what? Whatever. If you got it's you. You made your choice. That's fine. All right. So you are heading to the northeast, following the
We
trail.
ruined his carefully laid plans.
Hey, you know what? I don't make plans, people. Because you guys are always gonna screw up everything up. You were supposed to make alliances, but apparently you don't give a shit, which is fine. All right, so you're heading. That's why I have these side ideas. All right, so you are heading to the northeast. Am I correct on that?
Yep.
Following
Yes.
tracks.
All right. So you make it to the southeast. Ahead of you, you see what looks to be well, whoever can see the furthest. I think it's either Melania or Lavanya and Mr. Morel. Am I correct on the 180 vision? Am I correct on that?
Yes.
All right. Lavanya, you are heading through the tunnel to the northeast. You see what looks to be like a encampment way to the north, or the northeast, I should say, right at about 120. Well, actually, you don't even really need to have that vision because of the encampment, the fire. You can see a candlelight if I Google is correct. You can see a candlelight from a mile away. So this is the same scenario. You see encampment, the fire from an encampment a mile away. So
How big are the tunnels? Like, is it a straight shot tunnel, or has it widened into like a wider area that we're traveling through?
Yeah, the tunnels are extremely wide. As a matter of fact, you can see a trail that is heading to where this encampment is. The trail is fairly well. It's not that obvious, but because you guys made your check, you know that the storm giant is definitely headed to where the encampment is. The tunnel is about maybe 240 wide and maybe about 240 high. Extremely large tunnel. All right, so.
Okay.
Mhm.
From the distance we have and with the vision that Morel and I have, we may have some like be able to pick out details more. I don't know if that's true or not. Aside from just general, I see candlelight way off in the distance. Could we
Well,
discern
yeah.
like who's in this camp yet, or
It's too far away. Plus the wagon or 2 wagons that are barricading the fire is covering whoever is inside where the encampment is. So it's almost like there's a wagon that is in your way to see who exactly is in front of the fire cooking the cowboy meals or whatever it is that's is down here. You don't see any people other than, you hear some noises coming from behind the wagon. And again, you're a little bit far away? Just tell me how close you want to get before I put you on the map, and then from there you can scout out the area.
So a couple questions for the party. We're on our magic carpets. Do we want to fly very low to the ground and approach and drop off early and stealth up, or let squid invisibility up? Or do we want to, you said it was 240 high in here?
240 high, extremely large caverns.
Yeah.
We could also fly up high and rely on like the vision that Morel and I have to try to pick out details of what's in the camp before we get closer.
I mean, I'm okay with going invisible and going there. I have a really high stealth, like extremely high. So
Yeah,
they
but
probably couldn't perceive me if they wanted to.
you have a large what?
What?
You
Large
say
stealth.
oh, you have a stealth. Yeah, okay. Yeah. All right.
Yeah,
Well, whatever.
probably see what you should probably. The high makes more sense.
Okay, let's stay high first.
Giggity.
All right.
DM, you can join us if you want to stay high too.
All right. Well,
And to see what we can pick out from a distance.
all right. So, since you do have the vantage point of not being the wagon covering whoever's inside the campfire, you see what looks to be encampment of what it's probably like an orc and two of halflings. So one orc and two halflings in where the campfire is.
Do they look to be like compatriots, or are the halflings like tied up and the orc has captured them?
No, they're all just standing inside the. They're sitting around the campfire at the moment, and I'll put you on the map as soon as my. Here we go. I got it. Here we go, y'all. Let me put you on the map. Pop, active. All right, here we go. All right,
So
let
it's
me.
one orc and two halflings.
One orc and two halflings. That's right. That's correct. And let me put you guys on the map. All right, so delete this guy. That. There, you guys are high enough that these guys don't really give a shit about you. All right, let me put the orc and two halflings.
Well, assuming not everyone in the party can see this, will share the details for anyone who can't see that. And I assume, do we want to go down and talk to them?
I'll be fine with that.
Okay, well, let's fly back a little, and we'll approach like on the ground.
Like calm, collective people.
Yeah.
All right, so yeah, let me.
So Levine, do you want to go talk to them, or can I talk to them?
Yeah, this is better.
If you're going to talk to them intelligently, I mean, it depends on how
I
things
will.
go. If it seems like if things are going awry and we need to start like trying to persuade or convince them of things, let me take over. But
yep. All right. Let me watch my magic.
All right, so what the hell? Let me put these guys.
All right, you guys are all okay with me doing this real quick? We got this, right? Team?
Worst case, I can cast Fist.
I guess so. All right. I'm going to go to the floor. I'm going to waddle over here.
I'll put a bardic inspiration on you before you go, just in case the need, or unless you want me come with you. Are you stealthing up, or are you just approaching?
I'm just approaching.
I also speak Orc if it comes to it.
I speak a lot of languages.
I do not speak Orc. I can understand from my helm, but I cannot speak.
I can speak it. I'm going to walk up and say, greetings. Greetings. How are you guys doing?
The two halflings are startled. They take out their dagger. The orc doesn't do anything other than kind of pauses, and then he was stirring up some stew in the campfire. He puts the stew down like he's not really afraid of you, and he kind of pulls his chest out and kind of looks at the halflings, and then he looks at you. He said, and he starts to speak in Undercommon. And who is the person for that?
I can speak it. Watch this. If the spell works,
What are you trying to cast?
tongs. I need to touch a creature. Well, all right. Who speaks Undercommon?
You speak Undercommon.
I speak Deep Speech.
Oh, Deep Speech? I thought Undercommon was what the Depth Tyrants knew, or was that Deep Speech?
That was
Speech is mind flyers and the like.
I have Deep Speech, Inferno, Thieves Can't, Abyssal, and Common.
I don't have anything special. I can just understand everything. I can't speak
Um,
everything. I mean, you could.
All right,
So
hold on.
Squid greeted him in common, and he replied in Undercommon.
All right, hold on. I'm gonna show them I'm no threat. I'm gonna do a backflip. That always works.
And then they look at you like you're retarded. So
Okay.
and then they kind of look past you because again, you're acting like no. I'm not saying you. I'm just backflipping. It's not a diplomatic way to reach out to someone. That's all I'm saying about that. So
Well, I
he
will try in the languages I know just to see if there's a common language. I will ask in common, hello, do you speak common? If there's no reply, I will try it again in Dwarvish because those are my languages.
Oh, okay.
And
So
speak Orcish.
the orc doesn't say anything.
I'll walk up behind him and I'll speak in Orcish. Apologize for the weirdness of my compatriot here. He's a little touched in the head, as it were, and I'm saying this all in Orcish.
Squid, you're playing your guy correctly. It's just that backflipping is really not a way for you to communicate with someone.
I
That's
don't
all I'm
know. If
saying.
someone backflips in front of me, I'll be like, oh, he's friendly.
Well, okay. Well, all right. Let me. Anyway, so one of the halflings, if I can get that halfling going, where the hell did I put him? Okay, here we go. He goes up to whoever, and his friend kind of walks behind him. He pulls his dagger in his sheath, and he says, "Well met." He says this in common. The orc is in the back. He's over here, by the way. He's just kind of. Again looking at you guys because he doesn't understand common, by the way. So he.
I spoke Orcish at him.
Oh, okay. Well, if you speak Orcish, then he kind of gets behind the.
That's why I said to him in Orcish. I apologize for the guy here. He's a little touched in the head.
All right. So the orc basically. Well, you guys notice that the wagons. I'll put like 2 wagons. They have a lot of merchandise. You know how you have your pots and pans hanging from the wagons and things like that, and they also have like a table with a couple of the items that they look like they're maybe inspecting or whatever. So you probably would assume that these guys are merchants, maybe.
Yeah, I would wonder if they're heading to or from the city that we saw 2 days ago.
I'll just tell him we were passing through and we saw a random campfire in the Underdark. We were just curious what's bringing you in this dangerous area.
And then the halfling says, "Well, who might you be? And what brings you to the Underdark?"
Is the halfling speaking Orcish too, or is he speaking common?
Is the orc speaking or the halflings?
No, the halfling is speaking. The orc is kind of like the strong, silent type, the muscle guy. The halflings are the negotiators. So
They're speaking common. All right.
They're speaking common to you guys.
Okay, but they ignored my greeting when I asked if they understood common. Okay.
Well, I might have missed that part, Lavanya. But they're walking or they're talking to whoever wants to talk. They just say, "Who are you? What brings you?"
To be fair, there was some random cat guy doing backflips out of nowhere.
Yeah, I mean that's that's not normal. Well,
he approached first and gave a greeting. What language did you greet in, Squid?
I think he said Undercommon, but I'm not sure.
Okay. Well, anyways.
You there, Mr. Squid? Okay.
He's had mic issues, so we'll give him a minute. So I'll pick up, I guess. We are just travelers. We are actually looking for someone down here. a storm giant. Actually, have you happened to seen
Yep.
one passing through these tunnels?
He says, yes. We, as a matter of fact, we ran upon a storm giant not 2 days ago, heading into the Drow domain. I told them it'd be a bad idea, but for some whatever reason, he's heading out to that area. And then the orc kind of walks up and starts talking in Orcish. Who's the person that speaks?
Me.
Oh, so he says he's a damn fool if he wants to negotiate with the Drow. More than likely, he's probably going to get killed. But he says something about trying to off the elder brain, and then they all kind of look at each other. The halfling and the orc, they all kind of look at each other. He says it was a damn fool idea, but luckily we can negotiate with them as far as merchandise goes. And then the other halfling kind of sulks. Again, there's a second halfling, the second guy. He's kind of a bit of a cynic. He says, "We don't care who takes over to the Underdark, just as long as we can make a bit of a coin." And so yeah, he's a bit cynical, but the main, let's just call him halfling number one. I can give him a name, but you guys are not going to really stick around here that long.
Let's just say halfling wanted to.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, say back in Norkish to the guy. Well, thank you for the directions. Since you said you were merchants, what kind of wares do you have on you?
He says, well, we have a lot of Underdark merchandise, and this is, if you guys know anything about Drow items, such as silver swords and Pafwafi, the cloaks that give them a +1 on their armor class.
Are fire elemental gems a thing in this edition?
Fire elementals. If it's in the book, then
you know what I'm talking about, right?
Are you talking about like the command
thing where you throw it or you crush it and it spawns a fire elemental?
Oh yeah, the
you know what I'm talking about.
I know what you're talking about. I don't know if it's in 5th edition though. I think it's called
No,
the gem
there's-
of something.
I don't think so, but there's those like bowl of commanding elemental. There's one for each elemental type that Squid's been using.
Yeah. There's one that I think is it a figurine? I can't remember. I know what
There
you're
are
talking about.
figurines of wondrous power, but I don't think those create.
I was just
elemental.
curious because that was a drow specific item.
Well, if it's in the books, guys, then it's good to go. So they're basically telling you that they met the Storm Giant son. He was heading to the Drow city. The orc told him that he's probably gonna get killed. The halflings are like merchants, which they can probably, you guys can buy whatever you want technically. What else do you guys want to ask these guys?
They mentioned the storm giant was heading to the Drow domain. I want to ask, how far ahead does it switch? Are we in the Drow domain currently, or does that transition happen further ahead?
He says, well, it took us about maybe 7 days to get to the Drow city. We sparsely go there on occasions just to pick up some used items and get a pretty decent price from the gnolls as well as the orcs and other denizens in the surface world.
All right. So I'll use the storm giant's name. He was heading to the Drow city, or did he seem very focused on just finding the Outer Brain Dragon and nothing else?
Well, he specifically was looking to. He said something about the Deep Gnome Elder or the Council was trying to come up with some sort of a maybe an alliance. They had some preliminary negotiations, but the Drow never got back to them on what exactly how they wanted to proceed with the battle against the Mind Flayers. The only reason they wouldn't be able to teleport there is because of the Gorgon covered area of the city of the Drow. So they have a large chasm that is covered with Gorgon's blood. As a matter of fact, that's what our main item supply is with the drow is gallons of Gorgon's blood, and then and the orc or the cynical halfling number two, he says, as a matter of fact, we're kind of rolling low on Gorgon's blood. Perhaps you and they kind of look at each other a little mischievously. They look at you guys and says, we're kind of running low on Gorgon's blood. We happen to know an area inside here, the Undermount or in the Underdark, that we can perhaps hire you kind militia in order to procure for us. Would that be possible?
Who is saying this, the orc or the halfling?
The main halfling number one is proposing that you guys get some Gorgon's blood for them, and then they'll pay you.
I'm gonna shut that down and be like, we have other missions that require our focus, so we are unable to aid you in that at this time.
And then the cynical halfling, he says, well, if you were to try to find your friend, the Gorgon's blood would be something of high value to the drow. Perhaps you could use that to maybe barter and make it inside the city. And then we
have some knowledge of the drow's needs at this time.
And then they kind of look at each other like, oh, well, these people don't know what the hell they're talking about. The orc is in the back. He's like maybe 6'2". The halflings are like, I don't know, 3.5. And he's basically used as the muscle in case people that, well, I'm not going to just, you probably don't give a shit. All right, what else do you guys want to discuss with these guys?
Anyone else have any questions?
All right, I'm back.
Let me take a little fast break here, guys. You guys can, think about what you want to do. I'll be back in about, I just got to fill up on the Diet Coke.
Or if they have Underdark stuff in their caravan, iridescence, I assume you have knowledge of stuff. If there's anything in particular we might want to ask after that we can buy.
I mean,
I was only curious because I wanted to know if those fire elemental gems were a thing in 5e, because that could have been useful cannon fodder.
I just want to ask them what they have.
Uncommon.
I didn't hear him over the other guy.
They're uncommon. I posted a link. They're called elemental gems.
Where'd you post the link?
Discord.
Oh, I see it.
Oh, after you use it, it's gone. It's just a one-time thing.
Yep, it's only uncommon.
I'm about to say, because I bought things worth, like, rare. Like, use them over and over again.
It's still a cheap throwaway minion that'll take heat off of you for a little bit.
I wonder what else they have.
The DM specifically said Underdark stuff.
So what is... Oh, okay, I need to look at Underdark stuff then.
Really should consider probably fire or earth here in the Underdark.
Or in the Underdark, a wand of viscid globs could be pretty good.
Yeah, I was looking at the Net of Entrapment. We could get a Rod of Reincarnation. That's an option. So DM, what are those people selling again?
Well, they would want. They are basically telling you, look, if you want to make it inside the city, you're gonna have to have. And this is you guys. This is common knowledge, Mr. Silver. You probably know about this. Well, you definitely know it. You cannot go into a drow city if you are not either a drow or a merchant or a slave. So you got to be either a citizen, a merchant, or a slave. And you guys
Well, we
are
have the letter from the matron mother we found that we can show as
you
a.
gave it to the you gave it to the
No, I wrote a copy of it and gave them a copy. I specifically said that.
did she say that, guys?
Yes, I
Yeah.
specifically said I'm gonna make a copy of this letter to give it to you.
Oh, yeah, okay. All right,
So we
well,
still have that intel letter that we could use as we found this. We want to talk.
oh, okay, okay. All right, what's the dealio, y'all? Or are you just gonna buy stuff?
I'm thinking what to buy here.
So are there? Do you have specific items that they have on them, or is it kind of like if there's anything uncommon we could buy from them, or is like do we have to
Um,
ask you? Can I get XYZ from them, and you'll tell us if they have it or not?
no, we're kind of winding down here, so I don't care. Buy whatever you want. We're getting to the end of the campaign. No need for me to be negative Nancy when it comes to the
I can
goodies.
buy anything.
Well, yeah, of course you can't buy legendary artifacts. What was the other one? Legendary artifacts and.
It's just those two. There is no other that you always say epic, which isn't
Epic.
a thing.
Or whatever, what you guys know what I'm talking about. All right.
Well, while we're here, I might as well buy something.
All right. All right. So they're giving you a little bit of. I think I might be repeating myself, but since nobody's saying anything, they're giving you some info about the Drow City. Well, you haven't asked them anything about other than where the Storm Giant was and his intentions on making to the Drow City.
No, I asked, was the Storm Giant heading? Was he solely focused on getting to the Elder Brain, or was he wanting to talk to the Drow? I did ask that.
Yeah, he did mention that that he was trying to make contact with the Drow. Remember how he said that they reached out to the matron mother, they never heard. Well, it kind of ties in with last week, guys. The documents that were supposed to make it to the Deep Gnome City, well, of course they died. So he decided that okay, I'm not gonna wait. Because I know that the Mind Flowers are getting closer and closer to the Storm Giant City, and you guys have already seen that there is a abundance of Mind Flowers that are just wiping everybody out. So it's not even questioned, guys. I want to make sure you guys understand that it's not even a question. The Mind Flowers are gonna kick ass. That's gonna happen unless you guys get involved, which from what it sounds like you're not, but that's you guys. So there's I would say a 95% chance that the surface world or the Storm Giant Castle and everything in the surface is gonna be, well, not everything in the planet, but that specific region is gonna get taken over by the Mind Flyers. All right. Well, you
I
guys.
mean, if we're heading towards Drow City and the Storm Giant was heading that way, at least northeast too, we should keep heading that way, and then we'll either run directly into the city or we'll reach a fork where we'll have to decide which way to go.
Oh, okay. Okay.
All right, that's fine.
All right. So the merchants are offering you two things. Get some more Gorgon blood, which is highly valuable. It's almost like diamonds to a woman. It's something you kind of need because it keeps out well, you guys already know this, ethereal and teleportation. Can't have people teleporting into your city. That's just not going to work. So the Gorgon blood is essential for the safety of the city. And you guys are like, no, we're not going to get any Gorgon blood. Fuck you guys. Which, well, you guys are real diplomats here for this campaign, boy. All right.
I know.
All right. What's going? What's the
All right,
plan, y'all?
all right, about what I wanted. Let's go. Let's keep going northeast.
Uh, oh my God! And you don't even care about the battle that was waging over. Oh my God! You guys are horrible. Anyway,
I know I am.
Well, sometimes it's not possible to just insert yourself in the middle of a battle. We could still go talk to the matron mother potentially and be like, "Hey, we got this letter."
you think you might make some friends before you get to the city? You ever think about that?
Nah.
Okay. I'm not. Oh, look, I'm
There,
not.
we have a letter with her asking for help. We found it. We came.
Well, okay. Look, maybe I'm being too hard on you guys, but to me, it just doesn't make any sense what you guys are doing. That's all. I'm
To
just
me, it
confused.
doesn't make sense as a party of 5 to insert ourselves into a battle that's going bad. Like, what are we gonna do?
You guys are hardcore. You could take those guys out easily, but
No, we're just going to be antisocial non-heroes.
that's a.
That are
You
that
hear
also just happen to be murder hobos on the
You
side.
hear that, Lavanya? That's exactly what I'm upset about. What he just said.
That's
But-
Bruno's intentions. That's not my intentions. My intention was it's not a good decision to go down into that battle right now. We should stay on course and look for other opportunities to.
Not
see
a
what we
problem,
can do.
guys. Yeah, not a problem. I'm just a little perplexed over your
You're
decision.
making assumptions for the whole party when it's just specific individuals
No,
who
that's
have that opinion.
Totally fine, guy. That's what the merchants are for, to give you other options. All right, so
We're also one-trick ponies. Well, I'm going to throw that
Yeah.
as well.
he said it, not me. All right, so are we? You guys gonna buy anything, or do you want to tell these merchants, give them any more ask them any more questions, or what?
Yeah, I'll buy things from him. Probably this will be our last chance to buy stuff, so
All right.
buy a weapon and some gems.
All right. While you do that, I'm gonna pull. DM, by the way, I'm announcing I am pulling 3 cards out of my deck of wonder.
Oh, okay,
Who else would?
Mr. Mr. Chowder, you're kind of quiet. You get your thoughts on how you guys are a bunch of
Teen.
murder hobos?
As long as I get to eat.
I guess we got another indifferent player.
He's asking them what food they have for sale.
Oh.
Any delicacies or special ingredients.
The
Monsters.
Yeah, they.
I'm here to eat the monsters.
Oh, well, they have carrion crawler steaks as well as lizard mount steaks as well. Meat.
No, what have we killed along the way?
So
I have some crab legs from a previous adventure. 9.
I'm trying to cook the floorboards from one of the towers we killed.
Okay. Sure. Yeah, I guess that's okay. All right. So there's a couple of options for the merchants. Just tell me when you're ready to go on to the next area.
Wait, DM, before we move on, I just want to tell you I rolled Destiny, so I have an extra life. You know.
An extra. What do you mean when you die? You don't.
I'll
die?
go. I'll just go. But yeah, when I die, I'll just go to 1 hit point. I get one more pull. Let you know. 10.
Yeah, that's fine. Morel, you got any ideas? Want to make sure you.
I'm going through our party loot and selling off stuff while we are at the merchant here.
Oh, okay. All right, Lavanya, you. What are your thoughts? What's the plan?
She's cleaning up from
Okay.
dinner at the moment. She'll be back in a sec.
No problemo. All right, so the halflings are, they're going back to whatever it is that they're doing, which is basically cooking and looking and selling their wares to you guys. All right, and then New York starts talking about his his homeland and how he misses. He can't wait to get back to his orcish city that is currently allied uh, with the Mind Flayers. So he starts giving you some spiel about how the Mind Flayers are basically manipulating the orcs because the orcs are not, the smartest of humanoids. But he doesn't want to get involved with anything having to do with the war. He's basically he's telling you guys that his tribe is lucky that they haven't been turned into mind flayers and how he despises them. But the orcs are, again, they're not smart enough to know that they're being manipulated, and he's just a little bit frustrated with about that. The halflings, they're a bunch of nomads. They don't really have any allegiance to anyone in particular. They love to sell wares and travel the game world of AO. Yeah, AO. And they're going about talking about how the drow won't let you guys in, and if you did meet up on a drow, more than likely you're going to be attacked. So he's basically warning you, saying, look, if you decide to go into the city, and then the orc kind of chimes in and says, we told that damn fool storm giant that he's going to be attacked, but he didn't want to listen. Said something about some damn mission, and then he started squeaking like R2D2. No more missions. Anyway, so he thought he was an idiot. Anyway, so the storm giant took off. He did mention that he had an escort, and he was attacked. Anyway, so they're giving you a little bit of a backstory of the whatchamacallit. They also mentioned that teleportation, if you're going to keep going forward, the teleportation is going to be hampered by the freeze. It's the radiation that happens in the Underdark, guys. So what does that mean? It means that there's a 50-50 chance that the map that you make it to, that I pop you into, is going to be a non-teleporting area. So just a heads up on that. Because of the radiation of the Underdark. It's called Freeze or something like that. Fraze.
Yeah, but say like, what's it called? Because I never heard of this.
Yeah,
It's ferrous. It's this crystal that appears commonly around the entirety of the Underdark. It's in high concentrations. It just messes with teleportation, as in any fucking thing can happen, other than what you want to happen.
So, okay, for example, if someone teleports me,
if you cast a teleport spell within a high concentration of Phaserus, it can literally teleport you to any random location.
So that works on us and the monsters here too.
Yeah, it's indiscriminate.
So if the DM pulls me using a teleport, he'll get hit by it.
Well,
if he's pulling you to him, it means you'll just get teleported to some random ass location.
That's nice to know.
All right. Well, again, they're just warning you about all that. Are you guys still buying stuff or?
Yep, I am. I'm buying tomes.
Yeah, I'm buying 20 fire gems, 20 elemental gems, a marvelous pigments, a maul, and if we really don't care about money, I'm just gonna spend it because nobody's spending shit.
I've been spending stuff.
I could do my glyph of my portable hole of healing idea.
Oh. Yeah, screw it, I'll do it. I'll trade in my ring of evasion to cut the price in half for this robe. I'll get a robe of eyes.
Tell me how much needs deducted from the party inventory for all that iridescence.
I have the money for the gems, so it'd be the maul, pigments, and 10k for the robes.
Okay.
So what's the total?
50.
50,000.
Yeah. Only if you guys are okay with it.
Yeah, we still
Yeah,
have
go for
over
it.
100K.
Yeah, we have so much money.
I said if we're not spending it, I'm just gonna spend it.
Yeah, I'm trying.
Go for it.
Like, does anyone here know any good cleric-like things?
Well, that's kind
What
of
do you mean by things like items to buy or spells?
Yeah, items to buy.
Oh,
there's the Amulet of Devout.
Yeah, that's always good. I don't play clerics all that much, so I don't spend time studying magic items for them.
It's about, yeah, I'll get this.
Yeah, because what I was thinking about, so with my portable hole, I can put glyphs of warding in there. So,
Oh god.
so with 15 revivifies of glyphs of warding, that would give each of us 3 potential revives, and on the same totem, I can also put other glyphs. So then I can do like 15 haste. So when you get revivified, you're also hasted. And we can also add a healing spell onto that. I can only cast Cure Wounds at 4th level. If someone wants to help me fill these up at some point,
Yeah, I can do it right now.
with a spell that's better than Cure Wounds.
How about Greater Restoration?
do that. That's well for the if we hit with a feeble mind, that it
Yeah.
could be good to put a greater rest. How many slots do you have of spells to fill?
Wait,
I
that's
was going. Well, see, that's the
Count.
thing is how much I'm how much we are willing to spend and pay for. So I'm just going by groups of 15 for each spell, just so we can each have 3 basically lives, like resets. And so 45 would be 3, so haste, revivify, plus whatever healing spell, and we can, if we did 60 glyphs of warding, that would be, we can add on something else. I'm basically making like presets.
Well, I can give you a list of all the spells I have, and then we could talk like offline about what would be best for the group for. I'm envisioning
Later.
more like the boss battle, like needing to pull shit out to make
Okay.
stuff happen. Not to say that we might not need something before then, but
Yeah. So for each group of 15, that's 300,000. So
I don't know that we have that much.
oh no, sorry, 3,000. Sorry, it's
Oh.
3,000 for each group of 15. So because it's
That's
15
doable.
times 200. So we just got to keep that in mind for what we're willing to budget for this idea and how far you want to buff yourself with one preset.
Okay.
Because I want to make this as easy as possible. Each preset has the same grouping of spells, and so I just have a number counter that I'm reducing on my sheet.
Okay. I'll put in the group chat things that I have that. So you're thinking that these spells will be like buffs or debuffs for people, or like spells for combat as well?
Preferably just buffs. Something that you go in, you touch the totem, then you get the benefit. We could make, if we got a second portable hole, we can do a one that has debuffs in it. So we have a hole of healing and then a hole of doom. But that's adding in a lot more expenses. But for this idea, it's mostly just going to be for personal buffs, and it's mostly going to be used for when you're being revived. So you're not only just revived, you're also coming back better than you were. Type of idea.
So usually, if you've died and you're getting revived, then things like greater restoration or lesser restoration aren't as impactful because you've died. You're coming back to life. Everything that was affecting you is gone already.
Right.
Okay.
That would be a good point. But we can also, I can also, make other presets and just have a second counter.
Yeah, I mean, I think Greater Restoration makes sense because of the feeble mind that we'll probably be facing.
True.
I know Avanar, he's not here tonight, but he's got some spells we could dip into as well.
There's
Yeah,
also like Intellect Fortress might be a good idea, depending.
Okay. I'll put in the group chat all the spells I have that I think could be useful, and then we could chat about it. But I guess if we need to.
Morel.
Basically, one.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Okay, Morel, you.
He went to make a drink real quick. He'll be back in like a minute.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Think about buying a shield.
Hey, Chowda, with those glyphs, you can set those to be like a second level spell, but cast at a X level spell level, or are they at their base level?
Yeah, because basically what's happening is you're casting Glyph of Warding, and then you or someone else casts another spell into it.
Okay.
For our cleric, are you you're a martial cleric, right?
Yeah.
How many attunement slots do you have left?
0.
Okay.
I can get rid of some.
What are you attuned with?
The Platinum Scarf, Braces of Defense, and the Dragon Hide.
You know what the Dragon Hide does? I can't remember what the others do.
Braces of Defense is +2 to AC. Dragon Hide.
Bracers of Defense. I thought you said something else.
No, just bracers. And then Platinum Scarf is just a +1 to my AC.
You guys are aware you can't just stack all these things that you have. Just I want to. You probably already know this, but just want to remind everybody.
What are you talking about?
What?
You can't stack like a lot of like say for example you have 2 hats. I know you guys know this, but I just want to make sure you don't have that on your sheets. Is what I'm trying to say. So make sure that when you look at your sheet, you don't have like 2 or 3 hats that are equipped that is screwing up the Foundry character sheet.
All right. So I don't know. What were you saying? What should I get?
My suggestion would be placing the Bracers of Defense with a Devotee's Sensor, because that gives D8 radiant damage on each of your attacks as a bonus, no matter the target.
What's it called?
Devotee's Sensor.
I can't find it.
DEVOTEE.
While you have it in your hand, you deal an extra D8 radiant damage on each of your attacks.
It is a flail, though, so are you proficient with flails?
Proficient with simple weapons.
I don't think that is one.
I mean, I can just go back to my Staff of Thunder and Lightning. That just works too.
Well, in which case you can just get a Lightbringer, which is a mace, which is a single weapon. Deals an additional D6 radiant damage.
Yep.
But that's not. I don't think that's as good.
It's not as good.
Keep in mind he's a monk and he's probably dex built, not strength built, so he's probably better off just hitting with his fists.
I mean, I've been hitting with my rapier this whole time. Just been using it.
Don't you have a attuned weapon as a monk?
I don't have an attuned weapon.
Well, he can use his rapier as a monk weapon.
Okay, so yeah, he's got a rapier chosen as it.
Oh, I was gonna say, Morel, you know how last week you were complaining about how the stats were all screwed up? That's because we were, you probably read the note that I put there.
Yeah, you had the wrong version of the book loaded.
So, okay, just wanna. Everybody, I would assume you guys, got my link.
It's a Rod of Rulership.
That works.
Each creature of your choice within 120 feet has to make a Wisdom saving throw or be charmed.
That I'm gonna use this. Is it a weapon?
It's a rod.
So I can use that, monk. I can use this. Okay. Is it every time I hit something, or is it?
No, it's just you use the rod and you charm each creature within 120 feet of you of your choice, unless they make
It's
a
not.
saving throw.
It's something you pull out and use like a magic item. It's not a weapon.
No, it's an attunement. I can only use it once every 8 hours.
It's an attunement.
It's an attunement.
Doesn't say anything about.
Rod of rulership, right?
Yeah,
Yep, it's an attunement.
so I said it's an attunement. That's actually pretty good crowd control.
Each creature of your choice that you can see within 120 feet. So just like 8 people around me, all 8 of them have to do the wisdom check, right?
Yes, if you choose so.
This is like really good crowd control.
Oh, by the way, do you guys have any kind of any special kind of sight while you're talking to the merchants?
Now that I've got this robe, I've got see invisibility.
Okay. Anybody else?
No.
Hold on a sec. Right now, I don't think so. Just the long vision. I mean, I'm not shopping, so I'm keeping a lookout with my 180, just range.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, let me just make a.
My dark vision,
just because.
my
Okay,
dark
so we got
vision is increased
5.
to 120 feet.
All right, so we got 5 people. Number 5, that would be Morel. Morel, go ahead and make a DC Wisdom check of 22.
Bro, gonna get sent to the depths. Holy.
Did you say perception check?
A Wisdom check, sir. Wisdom
Just
check.
flat wisdom.
Flat. Well, if you have any, bonuses, whatever. It's a saving throw.
It's
of 8.
just unusual. Okay, saving throw. You said
Save-
check. Those
Yeah,
are
I'm
different
sorry.
things.
Saving throw 18.
Flat ability checks are unusual. That's why I was
Yeah.
asking.
No, you're right. It's a saving throw Wisdom 22.
It's not versus frightened condition, is it?
No.
Because I get an extra bonus for that.
No.
Okay.
All right. You're being scried right now.
Okay. I'm gonna let the party know there's something watching us.
That's interesting.
Oh, I don't know how I can help you with that. I mean, what does scrying do again? I
Our
forgot.
wizard's not here, so I don't know.
They have sight on us, but not audio on us, right?
If
Basically, there's a
he's- depending on the spell, usually, yeah. It's usually
What
sight
does
only.
scrying do again?
There's a invisible sensor that someone's looking at through at us.
Well, on
Yeah.
a successful save, the target isn't affected. You can't use the spell against. Okay. Well, he feels, or I mean, I have to kind of tell him that he's aware that he's being spied on, but it goes away immediately. So he makes his save.
So it's not the scrying. It's not the invisible sensor that we're thinking of then, because that has nothing to do with saves.
Yeah,
or going away.
yeah. There's 2 types. There's the camera that has to be there, whenever they set it up, and then there's the one that somebody's trying to detect you. So if you can read
Well,
the
if he
description,
succeeds, they try to do it. It fails, so they get no information, and he's aware someone tried to do something.
yeah,
to him,
yeah,
but he's not sure what.
yeah, someone tried to detect you, Mr. Morel, but it didn't work. But you are aware. You've had this feeling.
So
before.
no one has watched. Someone just tried to
Exactly. Thank you.
scry against me.
Yeah, if you can read the
They
description,
failed.
maybe I don't want to be completely off of what the hell I'm talking about. Because it
You're
says
talking about the 5th level spell?
yeah, 5th level. On a successful save, the target isn't affected. You can't use.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, the whoever's trying to scry cannot use it again. On a save, creature is invisible. Yeah, there's the one that is the camera, which I'm not talking about that one. All right. Well, you are aware that someone has tried to scry you. I should say it that way. All right.
Oh, I got everything I need. I'm ready whenever you guys are.
Okay. Now, if there, just to make sure we're on the same page here, there is also a scry that acts like a camera. I mean, the only way you could detect it is if you, maybe did a detect magic, but it's not
No,
something that.
it's just invisible, so see invisibility would
Oh
see it.
yeah, yeah. You see the little glow. Yeah, you're right. All right. Well, I'll keep that in mind if that ever comes up, but it's not the second type. All right. Who is you guys ready to rock and or a row?
Quick question: without just metagaming it and looking up the spell, would we have any way of knowing like the potential range that whoever's scrying might be within? Like, do they have
Same plane of
500 feet, a
existence.
mile? Like,
Yeah. You want to catch that one, rules
Same,
lawyer?
same plane of existence.
so it's just the plane. That's all. There's no distance
Could be
requirement.
anywhere in the world.
Anywhere in the same plane, technically.
The world would be on the same plane.
Well, I mean, there could be another planet. Yeah, but of course, yeah, that's not gonna happen. But all right. Well, you guys finishing your?
Is there in 5th edition? Is there another planet in the material plane? Because I thought when you got to other planets, the way the planes are laid out, they're on different planes.
No, I think the plane is like from what I can remember, it's on the same universe. I mean, plane.
No, how it works is since he's had us do crystal spheres before, it would go to the border of this specific plane's
Solar
crystal
system,
sphere,
right?
which we really don't know what it is for this place.
So
So it could very well be just like a one and done planet system, or it could be a whole solar system. We don't know.
yeah, okay. So the limited solar system because of the crystal sphere. We'll go with that.
Okay.
You guys don't know what the well, in 5th edition they did away with the crystal sphere, Mr. Silver. It's just space now.
Which case is that's why I said it's probably just any place in this planet.
All right. Well, no need to get all
I
weird
was
with it.
trying to be simple first time around.
Yeah, encompasses the planet is good enough. All right. What else, y'all?
All right, I'm done. About my last thing. DM is gonna hate me.
Oh no, I'm gonna kill you today. Probably, maybe.
Maybe. Well, you say that every day.
Well, I've got a different tactics on this for this week.
You can't banish.
Well, why not?
You'll see.
Well, there might be the Febreze or however you pronounce it. Again, I'm gonna have to roll it. Heads or tails. Excuse me. Heads or tails. Whether
He's gonna cast Febreze at us, guys.
no,
Okay.
no, it's that the radiation thing that is what I'm trying to say. All right. Well, you guys ready to rock and or leave or talk to the merchants? I think they
This is
gave
probably
you.
our last shopping. Everyone got everything they
I think they
need.
gave you.
I
Guys
got everything.
a lot of good information, but you guys apparently don't give a shit, which is.
There's a lot of logistics going behind with what I'm doing. But we'll just say hand wave that I bought a whole bunch of spell components.
All right.
I mean, these guys are probably happy. They're getting hundreds of thousands of gold.
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
they do good business. Yeah, I'm thinking. All right. Well, do we need more time, or so I can get some cookies or whatever? All right.
You want to grab a snack real quick? Give
Yeah.
us a few minutes to wrap up what we're chatting about.
Yeah, let me get some cookies.
Like I said, DM, this is probably our last chance to do any kind of shopping, so we gotta double check.
I'm not as familiar with all the items out there, so nothing comes to mind for me. But if anyone has anything in
class
mind for the
again?
party as a whole, a bard with a dip in warlock,
Double check.
and I'm pretty solid on my attunement items.
Alright.
One of my attunement items is what lets me recast my Eldritch Blast.
Lavanya, just a suggestion because I've had this at the start of the campaign. Cloak of Displacement is amazing.
Is that an attunement item?
Yes, but everyone
It's only if you're
has
getting directly targeted with an attack.
yeah, so there's disadvantage on everything that's targeting you.
Lavanya tries
what
to
are your
just not get
attunement
attacked
items?
directly.
I got cloak.
The illusionist bracers. My rhythm maker drum, which gives me a bunch of bonuses, and then the dragon touched focus wakened, which lets me, if someone's in range, I can give them advantage on a saving throw as my reaction. Gives me some other stuff that gives me my advantage on initiative rolls.
Doesn't it also give you a plus to your spell attacks or something?
I think so. It does a lot of stuff. It gives me the Legend Lore spell and the Fizzband's Platinum Shield. Which I haven't actually used that much, but Legend Lore we've used a couple times. I could always cast... I was thinking I could cast that on the name that the DM gave us, since that was specifically a landmark name. It should be lore-based, that we could learn more about it, since our characters don't know stuff.
I was going to suggest the Reveler's Concertina, but I think you got
Look at what that does.
+2 to the spell DCs of your bard spells, and you can use it once per day to cast Irresistible Dance.
Which rarity was your Rhythm Maker's Drum, Lavanya? Because that's already given you a plus to your save DCs.
It is... Hold on a sec. It's a very rare item.
So that's already a +3 to her spell DCs, and that lets her get a Bardic Inspiration back once a day.
You couldn't put that on there too. That'd have been like a +5.
She could, because it's no, it's while holding. Yeah, I don't know if that would work.
My Rhythms Maker Drum is a +3.
Yeah.
To my spell attack rolls.
Alrighty. Let's rock and roll.
And
there's also
DCs
the
of your spells.
Ooh, I could also grab the if we had the budget for it, grab a what's it called? The any tool? Traveler's any tool?
Don't know that.
As above.
Actually, what is it called in? Oh, that's what it's called in Pathfinder. All-purpose tool.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, I sent this to you. If you look in our GC, don't look at me. I'm gonna be carrying that the whole time.
Sorry, I'm checking one
If
more
you've got
item.
the attunement slot open, for that all-purpose tool, it's only 20,000 gold for the very rare version of it.
What's the budget looking like with my other idea that I had?
Depends. I didn't see a final decision with the cost. We have 102,000 right now.
Left after what everyone else was doing?
No one else has told me to subtract anything except iridescence. Yours was still theoretical. We were still deciding.
Oh yeah, hold on. Can you subtract what I said in the group chat?
Where did you say an amount?
In the private chat.
In the private
He
chat.
didn't say an amount, he said an item.
The private chat of scheming that the DM's hyper paranoid about.
Yes,
I know
it's a very rare. Just look at it. It's funny. It's very funny.
for people
It's a
that are
very
not
rare, you
You
said.
know what we're coming into battle with. Like, come on.
for people that are not straightforward with anything. I would assume you guys scheme. That's your personality is about
Well, the reason
scheming.
we scheme is because you're not straightforward, because when we start talking about our
Bullshit.
plan, you change the metagame and change the rules on us to
Well,
defeat our
what?
plan. So we
You're the
decided we
fucking
can't
rules
talk
lawyer.
about
How am I
things.
changing shit?
You have done it so many times. That's literally
we play
why
by
we
the
invented
rules.
this chat.
Oh my god.
We didn't used
It's
to have a
not rule
chat.
based. It's plot based. Things you make happen in the story.
Yeah, you give us a
specifically to
challenge
make
and we
plans.
discuss our plan verbally in
Oh.
here, and then you suddenly immediately change the situation to defeat our plan. And we're like, well, we can't discuss plans when the DM can hear because then he'll just change the situation on us. So we made this chat to discuss plans so you couldn't metagame us out of beating your situation.
Oh, I thought you guys were just a bunch of whiny little schemers. That's my bad. Sorry about that.
No, it's
You're-
not about the
you're
rules. It's
a
about
metagamer.
logistics of how we're going to go into situations so that we're in alignment.
Oh well. Okay, well. That's
I guess in a way that is scheming.
It is scheming, but it's not bitching and moaning about rules. It's intent for the course of action.
It's planning where the DM can't overhear our plan and metagame that plan into the nerf ground.
whatever.
Okay. So,
Did you at least get something good to drink for St. Patty's Day, DM, and not some shitty
No,
Jack
I
Daniels?
basically my job was to scare away the normies, and that's accomplished. So no need for more shenanigans.
I cooked potatoes with dinner, and that's St. Patty's Day because you need potatoes on St. Patrick's Day.
It's about what I did. I had corned beef and potatoes.
Didn't do corned beef. We did a ground beef, Brussels sprouts, and potato casserole, which was yummy.
I've got a bottle of Glenfiddich 20-year reserve here.
We had here in Ohio, the liquor stores got an Irish whiskey import, or not just whiskey, just Irish.
Whiskey and gin. From
So we
3 or
went to
4
an event
regions
2
around.
weeks ago, and Morel bought quite a few bottles, and he had to tap out of the event early because he's like, I'm going to keep buying stuff if I keep sampling.
So, do you when I do gin, I usually mix in like mint oils and whatnot.
I don't get that fancy. I'm a gin and tonic guy with my gin.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Usually, I just go to some good old boys up in the hills here and get some bathtub moonshine, but
Good old moonshine.
or bathtub moonshine.
No bathtub.
Yeah, that stuff.
Okay, we're just wrapping up costs of stuff so Morel can keep our party inventory golden track.
Oh, more about that. I also bought another very rare item. Sorry.
Okay.
Okay.
So we're down to 62, 250.
Mm-hmm.
No. This purchase is the best one so far. All right. Well, that's all for me.
Oh, okay. Okay. I guess we're ready to move. Is that correct?
I mean, if you're okay with us wrapping up like the gold discussion and making sure everything's in alignment as we move on, like we can continue on with just the understanding we're wrapping up our purchase and, just keeping things in line on our
By
character.
the way, these merchants should be able to retire at this point.
Well, maybe. Maybe they like.
Oh yeah, no, they're getting enough gold to literally buy a castle.
Yeah. That's how much money we had. We could have bought multiple castles.
I get you. All right. Well, where do you guys want to just keep? I'll put you on the next map if you guys want to just follow the trail for the
Yeah, we're
storytelling.
gonna keep following the Giants trail so you can
Yep.
get us moving on as we wrap up our private conversation.
All right, so you guys make it to this next section. Just delete that. All right, let me make sure the lights are turned off. Lighting, yeah, it's fine. All right. So the before you take off, the merchants again say, look, I'm not gonna go through the options that they're giving because you guys already know the options, but they're asking you one last time before you decide to take off. They they want to make sure you understand that if you're going into the Drought City, you're more than likely there's a 95% chance that you're going to be attacked on sight. Uh, so just they're basically telling you to be careful because again, you guys are being you're buying out their items, you're giving them a shit ton of money, uh, and other than you guys having questions about that, which I don't think you have, I'll go ahead and put you on the next map. Anybody want to say anything to the merchants before you take off?
No, but I'm gonna declare some DM. I'm gonna pour a lot of purple worm poison. Like like how like sheath your sword.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, I'm gonna put a bunch of purple worm poison in there.
all right, so you
But
get. Oh yeah, not a problem, not a problem. All right, so you get to this one section. The trail kind of veers to the where the lights. Let me just make sure I have a light on that side. All right, so there's a light source to the left, and there is the trail that keeps going to the north. So, what's the? I would assume you're going to do another tracking. Am I correct, or maybe not?
Yes. Sorry, where did you say the path was? So we see the two doors.
Yeah, you definitely see the light source
It's
the
not keeping my vision, or it's not tracking my vision.
to the west.
We'll need to change your prototype token. Give me a second. Because the automation modules are busted, it's not doing it via your item, so we need to change your actual token value.
That
You said
changed my
120?
senses.
All right. Well,
Yeah.
while you're doing that, um, so you get to this one section. The place is extremely humid, to the point to where it's gonna, and there's a lot of tracks that have pretty much destroyed any signs of. Well, what I mean by that is, the survival check is going to be a 30 because of the constant tracks in this one area. Again, to the west, you can see some sort of a maybe dungeon, perhaps. To the north, there you see tons of tracks. You could probably estimate that this is a well traveled road that comes from where you guys are at. There should be a trail, but yeah, I'm not going to screw with this map. There should be a trail where you guys are at currently that goes to the south. So this is like a T junction. You have the west, and then you have the trail that goes to the north. That is the trail that you guys are on. All right, so the DC is 30 for the survival because again, this well-worn road. What's the deal, y'all?
all right, who has the highest survival?
The 20 that I put
Uh,
on the map is the ceiling of
We're not on that map.
Oh, wait a minute.
We are.
We're on a map.
Well, I'm not there. Where am I?
Yeah,
Your
you're
token's on it.
yeah,
You're in the Underdark scene. You need to go to other Underdark scene.
yeah, he's right here.
I don't have that. I don't have that.
Well, let me
You don't see all of us on a different Underdark scene when you pull down your map selections up top?
It's just Underdark scene. It's just me here.
Okay, you need
Yeah,
to pull
see,
them over
Underdark
again.
Well-
map and Underdark scene.
yeah, let
Yeah, I
me
can see Underdark map.
We're not on that.
force
We're
him
on-
on the map, guys. Let me just switch you guys back to where you were and then move you back to where you guys were at. All right, so let me do that again. Okay. All right, you should see the new map, Mr. Squid.
I can't. I'm just gonna refresh.
It was taking a second to pull everybody over, and you were a little quick to.
Ugh,
All
whoopsie.
right, while he's doing all that, you can see the 20 on the map. You already know what I just said. It's a T junction. Go to the north, or make a go west. What do you guys want to do?
I mean, the giant either went in the city or he continued on. Do we care about that much? Do we want to go try to talk to the matron mother, or do we want to try to do the survival check to see where the giant went?
I mean, I think if we all pull our stuff together, we can easily do that survival check.
Point being, are we going to go into the city regardless? Because if the giant went into the city and we're going in there anyways, there's no need to pool resources. Or do we want to avoid the city and continue on if we know he just has gone on?
Oh, you know what, guys? I
That's
remember.
what I'm trying to find out.
Remember when I said there was an 80% chance that you, Megan, helping out with the storm giants and the city of Brightforth. You probably don't remember this, but I did say there was a 80 chance that they were going to be victorious because of you guys told the storm giants that, hey, the humans need your help. Please help them out, which you did. So that was a good thing. All right, so there's an 80% chance that the storm giants are going to win the battle with Brightforth. All right, so they win. All right, so just wanted to clear that up, just in case anybody was curious.
But our characters have no knowledge of that.
Yeah,
We are not aware.
of course, it
situation.
doesn't really affect you guys at all, but if you wanted to know. All right, so are we making the 30 survival, or are we going straight, or are we going west? What's the?
So here's the reason why that matters, DM. Our only reason for really looking for the storm giant's son, other than just preventing a death, was that it seems contingent that their aid for Brightforth was getting news of the sun.
Oh yeah.
His staff.
Well, I would hope that you guys cared about the humans, but whatever.
We do care about the humans, but my thing is like our purpose of chasing the storm giant's son was so that they would keep helping Brightforth.
Oh, okay.
So if we know Brightforth was victorious, it's like we don't care about the sun anymore. We just want to do our plans to get rid of this outer brain
really?
giant. Then.
Okay. Well, I thought you guys wanted to find the son so you can return him to his father, but maybe not. All right. Well, doesn't really matter. You guys don't know that. Perhaps I should have mentioned it. So what are we still thinking about the 30 survival, or what are we doing here?
So regardless of where the storm giant's son was, do we want to try to go into the city and talk to the matron mother to get allies to fight the elder brain dragon, or do we want to say screw that? We're only going in there if the storm giant went in there. I'm asking the party.
Yeah, the drow.
Let's see if we can let's see if we can actually make that survival.
Okay.
We find out that he's not going to the city.
Yeah, the drow people that have a 95% chance of kill on sight. Yeah.
Who had the highest survival?
I say we have Bruno do it, unless anyone has higher than a +7. Because I can give buffs to Bruno, I can't give buffs to myself.
Yeah, I'm above Bruno then.
You're above Bruno? What's your plus to survival?
No, I'm a buff.
Oh, you're a buff. Okay. So let me give him a bardic inspiration. Where are you at?
And you're also giving me the advantage.
Yes, I will also cast an 8 on you since it's a bigger check this time. Oh, wait, no. 8 is just hit points, not...
Alright, I'm gonna cast guidance on you.
Okay. Yeah.
And then I have one more thing. Alright, hold up.
And then, Chowda, you could always do your intelligence buff if needed to get to the 30. If you roll high enough.
Yes, with the
Okay.
Flash of Genius.
Do you accept the
Did we long rest, by the way?
Do you accept the ceremony?
With your D4 with the guidance, I'm at 25.
I can give you an extra D4 if you accept the guidance.
If you Flash of Geniuses, that's 30.
Oh yeah, okay then.
if you're willing to do that. Otherwise, I'll be rolling Lavanya. Die.
Chowder.
Choda,
Yes, we need my flash of genius.
you
Which
do
he
that,
does
I make it.
after we know the result to see if he can add it on, right?
Yeah, he can get 30.
Because I rolled a 25 with the guidance.
Oh, you rolled it already. I didn't see that. Okay.
Which means if he uses that +5, that
There we
brings
go.
it to 30.
All right, where'd he go?
Okay, so
What
we get 30.
Yes,
Barely.
we're at the
Yippee.
30. Do you not hear me?
Oh, I can
Your
hear you
mic's
now.
up.
We hear you, yeah.
All right.
Um,
All right. Well, let me go ahead and do what I got to do. All right. So you, where did you guys end up going, by the way? Because I'm over here.
We're doing the
Trying-
survival check to see
Oh,
if we
okay.
can figure out if Stein went into the city or just passed on.
Oh, okay. Oh, and by the way, you guys traveled maybe about another day. So after you left with the the merchants. So this is like the next day.
just gotta hope they don't get robbed, man. They've got so much wealth on them now.
Oh, yeah,
okay.
that is right.
Yeah.
Yeah, we rolled a we managed to get a 30. So, where does this guy's trail lead?
Oh, it goes to the north, straight north.
He didn't go into the city at all. Like, he didn't go and come back out. He just kept going north.
Well, I mean, technically, you don't know where that dungeon goes to. I mean, really, you would assume that it goes to the Drow City. You're close enough to the area where.
I'm following tracks. So, where do the tracks lead?
Well, the tracks go north. The dungeon might lead to the Drow City. I will say that, but you're assuming that it goes to the Drow
The
City.
tracks have to go somewhere.
Yeah.
So the tracks do not turn at all towards that dungeon. They just maintain straight shot north.
Straight shot north. That is right.
Okay, so
Anybody want to
Guys
go?
wanna-
Anybody want to go inside the dungeon and explore, investigate?
no.
No.
I mean, from where I am, like, we can see those. I mean, from the track, because, like, we passed a very high survival check. Is there anything we can discern from the other footprints on this area in terms of. Is it
Medium
humanoid shaped,
footprints.
so we could assume drow or dwarves or humanoid type things, or are we seeing, like, creature tracks?
Well, you see lizard mount tracks, and you can deduce whatever you want to with that.
Well, we saw lizard mounts with the drow army, so
All right. Well,
I would. You said there were lizards on the side of the cavern, so I would assume lizard mounts with the drow.
that is correct. Lizards do have, or the drow do have lizard mounts. That's correct. All right. Well, what's the plan, y'all?
Again, keep chasing the storm giant sun, or deviate to talk to the drow to try to forge an alliance.
Yeah, that have a 90% to try to kill you on site.
Storm Dragon Son.
Fuck the drow. We're being racist to the drow today.
Yes, we
Okay.
are.
Head on north, baby.
North.
Oh, God.
Onward.
All right, so you make a 22 perception. Let me. No, actually, no need for a perception. Since I know. Well, can you guys move wherever you kind of want to go? I'm not gonna
I
do
did-
anything until you move your characters.
I have 120 feet of city invisibility.
Yeah,
if that
180,
matters.
so.
All right.
And that vision also extends to the ethereal.
So is this area, like, over here, is this just kind of like rough terrain, or is this like sloping up wall?
This is water. If you had like
Oh, that's water?
yeah
Okay.
yeah if you had vision or a torch, you would be able to see the color difference between this and this.
Okay.
All right.
I've
Well,
got
really
the
the
Jesus
textural
string, so I
difference, I
don't
think.
care.
Yeah.
All right, all right.
I
All right.
like
Singing
how the
on the
Jesus.
rocks.
Uh-huh.
I like how the Jesus ring is only like 100 gold.
What is that?
It's the ring of water walking.
Oh, I got you.
That's why I called it the Jesus ring.
Gotcha. All right. Well,
I can also cast water walking and water breathing on us as a ritual.
yeah. You know what, guys? The monster that I keep referring to, I keep forgetting the. This is Quaggoth. I did mention measles. This is the other monster that is common in the Underdark. Quaggoth. Not that it matters, but just for your guys' information. All right, so we got Mr. Bruno. Everybody
You
else is
have
still.
daggers. I do have a dagger of warning on my person, so I cannot be surprised.
All right, well let's go ahead and. All right. If you let me do this. All right. All right. So let me start the initiative. No one's surprised, because of course you guys have the whatever.
Wait, are we on water at the moment?
No, no, you're.
This is water over here
Yeah.
Okay, well, I could walk on water anyway. Just
in
want to
this
make sure.
area. Never
Okay.
good to walk on water though, unless you have to, because you don't know what's in the water.
That is true.
Yeah, so that's what I was saying. I was going to cast water breathing and water walking as soon as I knew there was going to be water related.
Oh, sure, sure. All right. So these things appear from out of the ground and the sides of the walls, and no one's surprised. So.
Do we know what these are?
Well, these are
It
ethereal.
looks like it's. Say, it looks like some kind of ghostly beholder.
All right.
There are only 3 that we can see right now, DM.
Yeah, yeah. One.
Wait,
I
so-
see 4. There's
They're
There's a
4.
lot
called.
of them.
Wait, what are they called? Ethereal? What?
I said it looks like some kind of ghostly beholder, and there's 4 of them I can see.
Yeah, you can.
DM.
You can move your mouse over it. You get a better idea of what they look like. Yeah.
Yeah.
Where are we
What's the,
supposed to be sat down?
I'm sorry.
Where
What's
are we
the
supposed
check
to? Where are we currently supposed to be placed?
Well, I asked you guys to move wherever you want, and that's where you're at.
I don't know where
His
we are at.
token's not on the map. Edrin's on the map, not Chow, to just drag your person onto the map.
Okay, hold on. I'm also reloading. My map froze.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Well, let me put
DM?
them
What's
on
the
map.
check for the beholder?
Oh yeah, these are Arcana or Religion of 22. Let me put the dude on the map.
Oh, I'm not getting that.
Where is he? Evanar. Chowder. Okay, here we go. All right, Chowder is over here. Whenever he gets in.
Hey, if you add 5 to my check, Chowda, I will get the 22.
All right, let me unlock.
He's
Yes.
reloading, so let's give him a minute.
Yeah,
in?
so then let me okay, for my initiative.
Yeah, do your initiative first. It was an Arcana religion check to identify these things of a 22. So with your +5, I will get it, unless you have a very high check and just want to roll it yourself.
Okay. Alright. Why can I not move my token?
Yeah, the I put it to where no one can move, because the combat.
Oh, initiative.
Yeah. Let me delete that one. All right, so.
Why did it roll twice?
Uh,
Oh, okay. Weird.
Is your token on the map twice?
Yeah, I had him on
Yeah.
there. Yeah, so that's probably why. All right, well, he
Okay.
is initiative 17.13. All right, so Lavanya, these things come out of the ground, come outsides of the walls. and you can do whatever you got to
Hold
do.
on, quick
You want to
thing.
make the check?
Chowda, are you doing the check, or are you just going to add 5 to mine to pass it?
Yeah, I'll just add 5 to yours.
Okay, so he's going to do his thing.
I'm still confused on where everyone is.
We started down here in the bottom right.
Into the
Okay.
northwest.
So yeah, delete this guy, and then you should have a token down here that the DM added for you.
Yeah, and I think this is the one.
Oh,
that
there we go.
He put it.
Okay.
So.
Yeah, so
I
we were
see.
here and we started moving. Bruno and I got to here when he said we're starting initiative. So
Okay, I see everybody now.
yeah, from starting here, if you would have moved somewhere, go ahead and move there, but or you can stay where you are. Okay, so well, with Chowda's help, I get the 22 exactly to pass the identify check.
Okay,
Yeah,
these guys are Monsters Manual number 2, page 18. 18. So, got legendary actions here.
Wait. Which monster manual?
Number 2. Number 2.
Extended or no?
Yeah, extended.
They're extended, yeah. So these are doom spheres?
Oh, right.
Okay.
See what I got. All right, so there might or might not be more that are lurking around, but I'm not going to play my hands yet. Over. So Lavanya, you know what they are. You've have an idea what they can do. So you are.
Okay, they create an anti-magic field in a cone from their line of sight. Very long range.
Yeah, the bonus is if they do that, they can't eye ray you.
Yeah.
And then others can't eye ray you either.
That is true. They kind of killed themselves. Wait, are they doom spears? Wait a minute.
Okay, and spellcasters, as soon as you cast a spell, it'll redirect its anti-magic at you.
All right. Well.
Why are you saying the others can't eye ray? I'm not seeing anywhere that shuts off the eye rays.
But it's magic.
Eye ray. Anti-magic
it's-
cone. This area works against the Doom Sphere's own eye rays.
Yeah, I mean, at the moment they,
Oh, I see.
probably
the
have
end of
their
the
eyes,
cone.
their central eye shut, so they can cast whatever they got to cast.
So they're doing it blind.
No, remember they got the other eye stalks.
Oh, I forgot.
Can see, as well as the center anti-magic.
Okay. Well, I'm going to pull out the eye stalk I have from a different. Okay, so I need to ask about, because as a spellcaster, this affects me since it's a cone and it moves. There's areas where I can cast magic and can't cast magic.
Mm-hmm.
So if I cast magic and he turns its cone towards me, will my spell have already hit it to take effect? I just don't know how this is going to resolve.
They can't turn on your turn, so he needs to decide his cones.
No, read the reactions. Redirect anti-magic cone. It can only be once per turn, I guess, that it can do that.
Oh yeah.
So how would that resolve? Like if I cast my spell, which means it goes off, and it turns. In terms of an action, like does my action resolve before the reaction? Like would him turning as a reaction negate my spell effect?
Well,
like,
if this wasn't a third-party supplement, it might be written better, but that is unclear, and we're going to have to make a ruling because it wasn't written well enough.
As a reaction, he can ixnay your spell, is what I understand.
Okay, that's pretty busted.
Hey, that's the way it works, bro. All right, well,
it's okay.
So spellcasters, you can just sit down this fight and not participate because there's 4 of them, and they get a free infinite no spell slot cost counter spell at up to 9th level spells. They just instantly shut down.
Is the
so that seems
encounter
balanced
too
and fun.
hard? Is it too hard?
It seems broken and unbalanced and not intended for 5e gameplay because these are shittily designed monsters.
Well.
You can't just tell literally all spellcaster classes to not participate in a combat. That's fucking dumb.
Well, Lavanya, do you have any
I can't
ideas?
even be paralyzed, so I can't even shoot it with a fucking eye stalk. God. Okay.
No, just go home. Let's just walk out of here and go home because you literally can't cast any spells in this whole room. Because there's 4 of them, and it costs them no resources to just counterspell you at reaction speed with infinite spell level. Doesn't matter.
This is a 150-foot cone. I can't even cast a spell, move out of the range, then and use my bonus action to keep doing my Eldritch Blast because I can't move that far.
Couldn't we use cantrips to hopefully make them burn their reactions?
Or you can just stun them.
It won't make them burn their reactions because their reaction is turning the cone, and the cone stays there. So you're not spending any of their resources. You're just aiming their cone at you. So then everything you do is still counterspelled for the entire rest of your turn in that cone. It's it's busted because it doesn't cost them a spell slot or a resource. There's no spell level limit. They just at reaction speed get to turn off your entire spell casting for the rest of your turn and anyone else in your vicinity. And there's 4 of them, so they can do that 4 times.
Oh, time to stun.
Okay.
Time to take a page from the DM's own book and be a one-trick pony.
I'm gonna
Stun everything because this is what he makes us do because he makes us play against these fucking stupid monsters. Yeah.
Oh my god.
That's literally why I built a monk, because you bring dumbass fucking retarded
Get out of the
monsters
way
like
and
this
polymorph.
to encounters.
It's in the book,
Okay.
god damn it. What do you want me to
It's
do?
a third-party book. This is not an official book, and these monsters are fucking stupid.
Well, the ones that are in the official books, they suck. So, all right.
Well, these suck because you can't play against them. They're literally busted.
I'm pretty sure you guys will figure it out.
There we go.
Yeah, we'll stun them eventually, and then our spellcasters will have to move around them. We'll have to spend resources keeping them stunned, while our spellcasters waste turns moving till they can actually participate.
All right. Well,
sounds like a fun encounter.
That's-
Sounds well balanced and enjoyable.
well, that's the spirit, Morel.
We give Bruno a bardic inspiration. I'm gonna move 30 feet in the air.
All right.
And then what's their range? Gonna be stupid far.
So is all of their eyes open or they're all closed?
No, I'm just gonna do.
Well,
15.
as a reaction, I can counterspell whatever you're doing. So that's
Right.
yeah, that's kind of
You only get 1 reaction per turn, though.
yeah. That's,
Per creature. That's
Yeah.
4.
Per creature. I'm gonna move 15 feet in the air, not 30. And I will move. Why are you not letting me select and move myself?
oh, I'm sorry. Let me turn. Yeah, go ahead. Go that. Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Well, this might be the night, Morel. Finally get to die.
Congrats, you can bring busted, unbalanced, retarded monsters and give us a hard time. You're so good.
I
Okay.
think you guys will be okay.
I wish I was as good at this game as you.
I will
Yeah.
target this guy. I will go ahead and shoot an Eldritch Blast at it. Just because.
I got you.
Might as well burn the reaction.
All right, reaction, Levon.
Actually, since it's 4 blasts, I can target.
Nope, because the first one will use his reaction and look at you, and your next 3 blasts will be inside of its cone. And will all be counterspelled instantaneously because the first one already reacted and looked at you.
Well, I would assume, again, maybe I'm wrong on this. I would assume.
It says when it sees the creature cast a spell, which means the cast has already happened. So if the bolts
It's basically a counter
potentially
spell.
already gotten out of the range, I might be able to do stuff.
Yeah.
Because when it says when it sees them cast, it makes me think the cast has already happened. So if I could see a bolt potentially getting cast in the range and dissipating, but if it's like a sight thing, maybe it. Hold on, let me look here for a second.
When he reacts and looks at you, you and the entire path to him are inside of an anti-magic field.
Yeah, but
It has
isn't
nothing to
that
do with
for-
projectiles traveling or anything. It's you are anti-magic.
Yeah, but if she can cast, as an example, if she casts 5 spells, wouldn't the counterspell be for that first casting?
No,
No.
it's an anti-magic field. You
no
just
magic at all.
it's not taking any of your resources. You literally just look at her and every spell she has available to her just turns off. She can't do literally anything as a spellcaster for the rest of the turn.
All right, well, you heard the man, Lavanya. What else do you want to do?
Well, Lavanya, you're now old. You got
I'm still
talent.
gonna cast a greater or an eldritch blast just to see
Not
what I
maybe.
attract.
Okay, not a problem.
So which one of your guys is reacting and turning towards?
Or are they all reacting?
I will go with this guy up here.
And actually, we probably should have. You really need to put cone templates out because you're going to be
that's
looking
a good idea. Yeah.
in certain directions with each of them, and if they turn, we need to actually put the cones where they need to be.
150 cone is obnoxious.
Like the beholder, like the regular beholder, has I think like an 80 cone. Jesus.
You know what? Let me turn that. Oh no, that's fine. I can move.
That's not even the right size.
It's much larger than that.
Okay. Well, let me make it bigger.
It's 150 feet, which is what's
there's
stupid.
Yeah. Well, there's nobody back there, guys. I don't think it has to cover the whole goddamn map.
It's going to matter because we need to be moving around the battlefield to get out of the cones.
All right.
And you're going to be covering 80% of the battlefield, so you need to
All right. Let's go with
need
that.
to make it matter. We need
All
to
right.
see where the cones are so that when we're trying to cast things, you can't bullshit us. So you need to put the cones out.
And Battle Buddy will wink in and out of existence as the cones move.
All right. There you go. All right. That covers up the whole goddamn almost the whole. Well, the whole.
So
area.
that's one cone, and now each of the other 3 needs a cone.
Well, only he's reacting. The other guys are not reacting.
Are their main eyes open? If so, they are all emitting a cone.
He said no starting out.
Yeah.
Well, then, the user activates its anti-magic cone and points it at the. Okay.
So I'm just pointing at Lavanya as a reaction. As soon as it's done, the
Okay.
cone goes away. It doesn't. Stay
No,
there.
it doesn't.
Doesn't.
It does stay there. As long as his eyes open, the cone is on. It's a toggle. It's an on-off.
Right.
Did I
whereas-
fall off the
but rem-
initiative?
Well, remember, guys, it's a reaction. A reaction doesn't.
It's a
just-
reaction to turn it on. It doesn't flip
see.
off when she ends her turn. It's on now. If his main eye is open, the cone is on.
Right, but it doesn't stay on for the whole.
Yes,
round.
it does.
It does. It's permanent as long as his eye is open. It's
His
just
eye
It-
literally just emits this cone as a state of being.
Right. But it's then what's the function of the anti-magic cone if this
To
rea-
turn it. So on someone else's turn, he can change which way he's
Yeah.
looking to counterspell them instead
Yeah.
of where he was originally looking.
Yeah, I think
For
that-
free.
Yeah, well, I think as a reaction, it doesn't stay on for the whole round. Can
it does.
No, it
It
does.
does.
It does because that's how they worked in previous editions, DM. As long as the eye is open
Silver,
until you shut it.
well,
I think what he's saying is the effect doesn't stay on the person if they move out of line of sight.
There is no effect on the person. It's the way his cone is facing, and the cone stays on all the time until he literally closes his main eye.
Oh, okay. So here's what I'm thinking. This special reaction ability is special to the Doomsphere guys. So I see what you guys are saying. It's the anti-magic cone is different than the reaction cone is what I'm thinking. You guys
No,
are saying
No,
that.
they're
the
the same
reaction
thing.
lets him instantaneously at reaction speed turn that persistent
Oh,
cone
okay.
to wherever he needs it to be looking. That's what that reaction is for. His cone is on. It's always on. As long as his main eye's open, it's on. The reaction lets him repoint the cone at reaction speed during someone else's turn when he otherwise wouldn't be able to look different directions because it's not his turn. that gives him the reaction ability to turn it and shut a spellcaster off during their turn.
Gotcha. Now, when it comes to my turn, Mr. Morel, I can, since it's a reaction, I can turn that off and cast my.
As an action,
as,
yes.
as an
you
action.
Can turn
Okay,
it
okay.
off.
I just wanted to verify that. That's fine. I totally agree with that. I just didn't want you guys to think that since I have my anti-magic cone on, I couldn't turn it off when I had to do my raise on you guys.
No, you can turn it off, but you're going to be using your action to do so.
Where does it say it? He even can turn it off as an action. I see a legendary action that lets him turn it off.
Okay, so what you're saying, make sure I just want to double check with you guys.
Okay,
So
let's see. At the start of each of its turn, it decides which way the cone faces and whether it'll be active.
All
okay,
right, so
at the start, so that doesn't take an action.
Yeah.
Okay, so no, it's even more busted.
Yeah.
No. Okay, so I just want to make sure. So I turn on my anti-magic on Lavanya. When it's his turn, I should be able to turn off my anti-magic and cast
that
my,
guy. Yes.
When his turn comes up, he can decide to start his turn with it on or off.
Okay,
but then you don't get to turn it back on until reaction speed again later.
Yeah,
so before this comes up, also, this guy over here is currently inside of that other one's anti-magic cone.
Yeah, he's gonna move. So.
That means this guy, when he starts his turn, theoretically, if he were before this other guy, this guy's turn wouldn't be able to turn the other guys off. This other guy would have to spend a legendary action at the end of the prior person's turn
to turn it off.
Anti-magic cone. The doom sphere turns which way the cone faces and whether the cone is active. So if you want to un-anti-magic your other doom spheres before their turn starts, you're going to have to spend legendary action points to turn these back off if they're covering up the area you want to use.
I got it. We're all clear. Good. All right. Well, since we're all clear, what would you end up doing there, Lavanya?
You didn't even start this encounter, by the way.
Oh,
we're not in round one.
All right. All right. You done, Lavanya?
There's two of me in the initiative for some reason.
Because there were 2 tokens of you when he started it, so I think he said the 17.3.
Neither one is his token.
And neither one is associated with my current token.
Yeah, we need to remove that. Go ahead and click utility roll initiative.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
All right, so while he's doing
hold on, I'm looking through my options since I can't do anything I would typically do. I will take out a hand crossbow and I will... Well, I guess technically to attract use its reaction, I did cast Eldritch Blast at this guy, so...
Yeah, I think you already did it.
No, my turn is done.
Yeah.
No, my turn is done.
All right.
Squid.
I'm coming to save you, Lavanya. All right, we stun him. It's just another day.
Oh, legendary action. Hold on.
What? Okay.
Let me do my legendary. This guy is targeting Squid.
Which guy's targeting Squid?
This guy over here.
Okay.
What, this guy? Okay.
Yeah. All right.
Who's this random back here?
Yeah, there's 4 of them.
All right, so
good vision.
And let's see, anti-man.
So this guy has his eye open? This guy?
No.
He's doing the random eye ray, so he needs to roll a 1d10 to start.
Oh, God. Knowing my luck, I'm going to get, like, disintegrate.
I mean, that would be the best thing for you, actually.
That would be, but...
You've got resistance to that.
I know, just my luck's horrible.
It's not rolling there, Mr. Morel. I'll just roll it manually, I guess.
You need to roll just a d10.
Well, Foundry's supposed to do that.
I'll be back in a minute. I gotta go switch laundry.
All right, so we got 8, and that is, if we look at the...
Withering Ray.
17 con save, or you age D4 times 10 years.
Yeah. All right, well, you can read.
That's nothing. That literally does nothing. Okay, what is it? A con save?
Con,
DC 17.
Yeah, let me click on that. Put the number 8.
What's your maximum age?
Wither Ray, there it is.
I don't know.
17.
But does this even matter?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I beat it.
Oh, you rolled it at 17. All right. I am also going to this guy over here. He's gonna Chowda. All right, Chowda. Let me roll 1d10
Just do
on
my
you.
turn. Oh,
No,
never
remember
mind.
I have a legendary. All right, so that's
Go ahead and activate. Click on the Ray legendary action again, so it spends the legendary action point.
Oh, okay.
Because that worked on your first one, so just make sure you're
legendary.
doing
That
that. So
one
we're tracking
is-
legendary action uses.
That one is
Gotcha.
disintegration, so
All right.
10d8.
That was a
You need to-
9 for.
You need to click the actual Ray.
Yeah, let me do
one.
that. Hold on. Okay, so
It's
this
still
guy.
you're clicking legendary actions. You're not clicking the Ray.
Yeah, I did it. Well, let me do it now, because it didn't really do anything. All right, I'm clicking the IRA on the right.
Yeah, correct.
And then
So that should no, that's Ray's. There's an Ray feature. The
Oh, okay.
Doomsphere uses one random Ray, cost one legendary action.
Oh,
there
okay,
you
I
go.
got you.
That will track uses. So if you try to use it again and you've already spent too many that round, that will tell you you can't. That's
All
what
right.
you need to be clicking before you do
Yeah,
that.
so I clicked the correct one, so that's done.
Yep.
Mr. Hippopotamus, can we do the number 9, which is let me
It's
click.
disintegration, so you need to roll
Is it-
DC
10d8.
17, dexterity saving throw first.
Yo, you
God,
it's a-
that sucks.
It's a dex. Okay.
yeah, you can
Yep.
click on the chat, DC, if you want.
Get out of there. Please get above a 17. Don't take 45 damage. It's not worth it.
Oh, Jesus,
You
guys
succeeded.
fucking guys.
So
All
you're
right.
taking a quarter of what he's rolled.
And then I'm using my reaction to take 0.
Well, why is that?
Shield Master. I use my shield.
Why are you saying he takes any damage?
Well, the dexterity.
There is disintegration ray does not say any damage
it's-
on a failed save.
That's not a
Oh,
half.
really?
No.
Yeah, the,
It's
So I don't even
you
need to
either
use my
take the
reaction.
damage or you succeed on the save.
all right, all right, all right. Well, you guys are doing pretty
Can I-
good.
Can I do my turns now?
No, you can't. All right, so Squid, you are targeted. Do I have the range on that?
Yeah, I'm gonna feel really good when I stun
Oh, no,
all of
no.
your guys. Then you
Yeah,
bitch
this
and moan
guy's
by the end.
Yeah, this guy's technically in the ray. Am I right, guys? Just want to check with you guys.
Yes, one of his squares, this top right square, which makes him in the ray.
All right, so okay, well this guy's gonna do a random one then. All right, so let me click on the thing real fast, IRA, and then roll the.
Please
D10.
burn through all of your legendary resistances, please.
Yeah, let me roll the legendary, sir.
Is that the
And
disintegration
that's-
one?
I rolled a 9, so that's a disintegrate again. So let me put the 9 on there. All right, so if you want to click on the DC dex, oh my
Beat
god,
it.
you see, Morale, you're freaking out for no reason. All right,
This is not. I'm not freaking out for no reason. You're turning our spellcaster completely off for
Well-
the entire battle.
well,
That's not no reason. That's just
isn't-
a dumb fucking encounter.
Well, isn't my
And that's
job?
pretty much what he did with our marshals last game. He just turned off all our marshals,
How?
just whisking us away.
Oh yeah,
I was still there beating ass, stunning him, and he was bitching about it the whole time.
All right,
Three,
Squid, you're up.
But that
Okay,
took his spell
finally.
slots and his concentration. This anti-magic
16
bullshit's
hit?
literally costing them nothing. They just have it up constantly.
You
No
guys-
DM,
spell
does
slots needed.
DM, does
I'm pretty
18
you'll be
hit?
Okay. Yes.
Okay, 18 hits. Thank you.
We
Okay.
will be okay because
You
me
take
and Squid
six.
are gonna stun the fuck out of all your
Alright,
goddamn dumb
DM. I need
bitches.
to do a con
Yeah,
save.
you will. I know you will. Go ahead.
Need to
I'm
be a
sorry.
con, buddy.
Oh, con. Yeah. Let me go.
Make that con. Fail the con. Oh, you failed. That guy's stunned. Womp womp.
All right. Hold on. Let me see. Do I have anything I can do about that? Anti-magic
No, you rolled a
cone,
1.
Ethereal sight. Incorporeal movement. Ethereus. Yeah, I can't do anything. Legendary. Well, I've already used my legendary.
Nope, you're stunned, buddy. This
All
guy is boy stunned. And
right.
then with my amazing movement, hello, I'm gonna stun this guy. Bonus action. Flurry of blow. Wait, I have 2 hits. Yeah, bonus action. Flurry. 19 hits, I'm assuming.
Armor class 12.
Alright. You take 9 damage and you need to make another con save.
Con.
Wah, wah, wah.
Yeah, I mean, okay, hold on. Con.
Mm-hmm.
Save and throw normal. All right, up yours,
Ooh,
buddy.
you fail.
Oh, I failed. Yeah, I did fail. Okay. All right. Well.
This guy's done, and this guy takes 9 damage.
Well, he's dead, so I'm not gonna bother with that. All right, is that it for you?
Not enough movement. I know there's a guy. No one. I do have enough movement. Hold up. Feline agility. A sprint through the magic field. Oh, he's 20 feet up. Actually, I'm gonna step outside the field. So if I throw a fireball in there, it just won't work.
You already did your
I'll
action.
just wink out.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, I can't do anything. I bet. All right, so I stunned 2 guys. Good enough.
Well, wouldn't the anti-magic field decease?
Nope. Stun is key.
Oh, okay.
It's not magic.
All right. Well, Mr. Chowder, what's the word?
Yep. I am. What? Why did that not proc? Okay. Well, I'm going to use my spell storing item as a bonus action, and I'm going to move this guy over here next to this guy. And that is a DC 26 con save.
Well, he's stunned, so you get advantage on that. So what happens to him?
He moves over here next to the other one.
All right. So move it over here. Okay. How's that?
No, that's not the one I was moving.
Oh, okay. Which one?
Moving this one
Okay.
over here.
Well, he's got the anti-magic cone on, so how are you?
It's not on me though.
Nor is it on him, so he can be targeted. It's anything within the range of the cone.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. All right. So where do you want him to go? Just point to it.
Right. It's going to be right here to the right of the other one.
Like right here. Okay.
Yep. And then.
Wait, this guy moved? Oh, okay.
Yes. I teleported him over.
Oh, that's nice.
So now his field is not at a danger to us until he gets another reaction.
Which he can't. He's stunned.
Right. And then I'm going to move here. Oh, look, there's one over there. And I'm going to.
I'm hoping Morel goes for the guy.
Oh, this one's stunned too, right?
Morel's gonna fly and kill both of those guys. I don't.
Well, yeah. When you do this, we gotta stun him.
I'm just surprised that he's freaking out over there. I'm just like, well, what the hell are you freaking out about?
5. They're too far apart. I literally can't.
Yeah,
do them both.
that one's too
I'm
far
freaking out.
over there.
DM. It's not that me and Squid and Bruno and even a little bit maybe Chowda, but I don't think he's very martial, can do anything. You've literally just told Lavanya to not participate in this encounter. These are bad monsters. If you can literally tell an entire class of people that you're not welcome to participate in the encounter, just sit down and go have a smoke break or something, that's not a good monster. That's a shitty combat, and you shouldn't do that.
Well, I got to do what I got to do. I got to kill you guys.
You gotta not choose these terribly designed monsters out of these books. They're fucking stupid.
Wow. All right, Mr. Chowder, is that it for you, or what else are you up to?
Yeah, this one here on the left is taking 26 thunder damage.
This guy here.
Yep, and we'll have disadvantage on attack rolls against anyone except me.
Well, he's
I'm not sure if
stunned,
that's
so you're
relevant
pretty
with
much
raise.
dead already. So, what else is going on?
Nothing. That's the end of my turn.
All right.
Battle Buddy does a dodge action.
Shit, I've already wasted my goddamn legendary. Oh, that's fucked up. Oh, he does have a. Oh yeah, nobody was doing any kind of spell casting. Oh shit, I could have done a reaction. I fucked that shit up. God damn it. Oh well. Well, yeah, I didn't.
You want to make your Constitution saving throw?
Of course I'm not gonna make it. So save con. What is it? 25. Of course I'm not gonna make it. All right. Well, I guess that's the encounter's over, guys. Because apparently Mr. Stun is killing all my guys. All right. Well.
You still have one that's not stunned.
Yeah. Oh, I have a big chance of killing the group with one guy. Yeah, absolutely. As soon as his turn is gone, you're just gonna fly to him and stun him. So, all right. Well,
I mean, you kinda have to.
which I consider cheap, but I don't complain about it. But well,
I mean, you get free
Because we're using
reaction.
official mechanics that are actually designed to work properly with rules. You're not.
your stun is basically is a quick death for any monster. I could have a Tarrasque
So
here.
instead of putting
I could have
4 big bastard dumbass monsters, why not put us against a swarm of lower level stuff? You don't understand how to balance encounters and utilize lower level monsters. All you know how to do is take one monster that looks big and scary to you, copy paste him a bunch of time, and then make us fight him. And then you get upset when your stuff overlaps and we kill everything because we can stun the big monsters you put in front of us.
I could have a
Make us fight 55 like CR 15 kobolds or something.
I could have a Tarrasque in front of you guys. You would stun him, and that would be it.
Yes,
Yeah.
because it's one monster.
Yeah. Well, you would stun him like first round, and I mean.
Because it's one monster.
I consider
you're not hearing what I'm saying.
I consider that kind of cheap, but I don't.
It's not. That's literally what the monk's designed to do. That's mechanics in official core 5e D&D. Unlike your stupid monster.
These monsters are good monsters. All right.
No, they're not. They're fucking stupid. They literally tell any spellcaster, go home. Don't participate in the combat. Go take a shit, smoke a cigarette, have a beer, because you're not welcome here. That's a dumb fucking monster.
All right, are you gonna stun my other guy, or are you done?
He's already been stunned. I just need to get the effect
the
on
other
him.
one.
I can't get to your other guy. He's too far away. I've said that 3 times already.
All right, well,
I literally cannot.
All right, well, are you done? So I can.
No, I'm gotta get the stunned condition on this, and then as part of that unarmed strike that I just hit him with, I am going to quivering palm him.
Yep.
All right, so let me roll that 25. Click on my guy.
It's not yet. I have to take an action. Yeah, when you use this action to make a Constitution saving throw. So not yet. I'll have to wait till next turn, and I can take an action to do that.
Oh, okay. All right, this guy is stunned. So, Bruno, what are you up to?
Just get these things out of the way.
Jesus. Oh my God, the guy's last. Oh gee. Well, we got 3 guys that are stunned. Can't do a reaction because I'm in the cone. Oh well.
Two criticals.
Are you? He's 20 feet in the air, sir. What's going on with that?
Yeah, I can fly if you want me to. I've got the speed.
Well, yeah, I don't see the 20. And how much did you move, by the way? You were over here. So 60
60.
plus, that's 80.
Okay, I've got 120 feet of movement.
Movement doesn't work like that, DM. He doesn't have to move in two.
Right, no, yeah, I just wanted to
Vectors.
simplify things by just adding 60 and 20.
No, it's way less than 80. By diagonal movement rules that we use in Forge, it's still only 60.
Yeah, he might have just, I thought he had 30 movement or something low. Which, yeah, of course not.
I did low rolls on my damage. It's taken 60 points of damage.
Alright, 60. That it?
Yeah, I come back to 3 of the DM's creatures stunned. Hey, we did good.
Yeah, I mean,
And
yeah,
can it make 2 strength checks, please?
it's every encounter is a stun, so that's nothing new. All right, so the make a con save, is that what you said? What kind of save do I gotta make?
Strength.
Oh, strength. Strength, saving, normal. Ooh, Jesus.
Okay, it's pushed 10 feet towards the ground.
All right, so 10 feet, that is 10. Get it. All right, what else are you up to?
Moving bad. So not want to move that. Go over here. On the ground.
All right, that guy's stunned. I don't make a save this round. Is that correct? No.
Yeah, he's
Actually,
stunned.
hold on. DM, are you still doing that triple critical rule? Because I rolled 220s.
5th edition just doubles it. That's the triple. It doesn't. That's not in 5th edition. It's only like double, and then Foundry takes care of the double damage.
No, I was saying, are you still doing the triple 20 rule? Because I rolled 220s in a row.
Yeah, I don't think that's a 5th edition thing, right, guys?
It was never a thing. It was just kind of a homebrew thing. A lot of people did.
Oh no, we don't.
We've never done that. I've never heard of it.
All right, well, if that's it, and I don't need to make a save, then my next guy is not gonna make a save either. All right, this guy, Jesus, I hope I have the goddamn flight movement. I only can hover 20. Oh my lord, I don't have the movement. Oh my god.
You're stunned.
Oh, I do have the movement to go into the wall. All right, so I am moving back into the wall. I'll just move like right over there. All right, so Lavanya, you see one of the beholders move inside the wall. I'll do the 1d10 damage while I'm at it. Does he take damage in sight?
Yes, he does. Incorporeal movement, 1d10 force damage.
Okay, 1d10, right.
By the way, you're getting...
If it's going underneath some, it is taking damage if it ends up inside.
Yeah, pretty much what I did last week with the race. I just figured.
So, give it that D10 damage.
Yeah, I rolled a 3. All right, Lavanya, one of the beholders or the doom spheres goes inside the wall. Well, I might have a chance, but I don't think I will because
you don't.
Yeah, I mean, if the movement wasn't like 1,000 feet per round that you guys have, I can move 1,000 feet per round, DM. Well, of course you can.
I'm gonna give Squid a bardic inspiration while I'm by him.
Thank you.
Not a spell. That's a class feature, so it does not affect your cone. And then I'm gonna move.
Couldn't move anyway.
Because I want to stay out of range of that other guy. Where does that
Are
put
these
me?
guys undead? By the way,
Yeah, they're ghosts.
turn undead, maximum power.
Well, I mean,
You have pluses on certain saving throws, so you might not get all of them.
should be
They're bad at wisdom, so we're fine.
undead nature.
Read them saving throws
Yeah.
line item.
Yeah, I mean it does specify undead nature up at the top. So yeah.
Okay, and then what can I do? What can I do? Bonus action.
Oh, you can
nothing.
kill the ones that are stunned.
Not necessarily, because your one that's not stunned can turn his gaze on me.
Yeah, but I don't have the movement. Unless I get that legendary.
It's a reaction. Have you used your reaction yet?
Well, the only guy that could have done anything with Lavanya is the guy who was inside the cone. So it defeats my.
Oh, is this guy
Yeah.
stunned?
All of them are
Is
stunned.
this
except
guy
the-
stunned?
Yeah,
They're all stunned? Okay.
they're all stunned.
I didn't
yeah.
think
The one
that
he
that
moved
was
into the wall wasn't stunned, and no, the anti-magic cone doesn't defeat the anti-magic cone. So he
Okay.
could have done that, but now he moved him into a wall. So
Hold on.
Oh,
I
yeah,
am not
yeah,
moving for now. Let
yeah,
me go
you're right,
back to where he was.
Mr. Dude.
Okay. I'm
Yeah,
gonna
but
shoot the guy
I'm
who is.
yeah, I'm
Sorry,
scared.
I thought
shitless
this guy
now.
wasn't. Okay.
Wow.
Eldritch Blast.
Yeah, I'm like, oh my god, I'm getting my ass kicked. So I better do some running.
Don't worry, I'm sure you'll find some bullshit monster in that.
Yeah,
throw it
I don't
at
see why
Sexy.
you guys are freaking out.
Can-
I don't understand.
can I ask why Bruno and Lavanya, you're all attacking the one that I open palmed?
I didn't. I was away. I didn't see you open palmed him. Can we redirect that to this guy?
Well, the
I spent 3 key points to quivering palm him, and now you guys are like wrecking the shit out of him. It's gonna waste my key points.
I didn't. I was AFK for a minute there. I didn't know you quivering palmed him. So sorry about that. That's my
Didn't
fault.
hear that.
do you have any? Well, it's up to you, Lavanya. It's still your turn. You can.
I
do
want to
it.
target this guy instead, so the damage will go after this guy. I rechanged the targeting. Okay.
All right,
So
so-
all 4 hit. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so 30, 47 force damage to this guy.
All right, 47. Got it.
Yes. And I cannot redo it because I used my bonus action to give Squid his bardic inspiration. So
All right. So
I
we got.
will, I'll end my turn, but I'm going to do my movement. So
All right,
just
Squid.
to move on.
Okay. So, okay, question. What is the rule of getting like monsters potions?
Well, these are ethereal, so it's not like you can, milk anything out of them because they're ethereal.
No. I mean, like, okay, for example, I could punch them. So could I like give them like a potion?
Well, I would.
They're stunned,
Yeah.
so you should be able to pour a potion down their throat.
All right, here we go.
We'd probably take an action.
Yeah, it will, but it'd be very worth it. Very, very worth it. Hold up.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pour a potion of growth down this man's throat, and I'm gonna make him shrink.
Growth makes him grow, bro.
No, when you drink this potion, you gain the enlarge effect of the enlarge/reduce spell.
Yeah, you get the enlarge effect. There's actually it's the potion of diminution or whatever that actually
Diminution.
shrinks them.
Wait, I think I have that too. Wait a minute. I have too many potions. Wait a minute.
Reading the potion explains the potion.
I mean, you're a monk. Why don't you just punch him and kill him and keep him stunned?
Because Squid likes to play with toys.
Yes.
I don't think he. I think he's full of crap. Let me check his.
Oh, I'm trying to find it.
Potion. I don't see it, sir.
Okay, I was punch you to death. Whatever. I'll stun you while I'm at it. Where's
Or
my
you
fist?
could drink the potion and get the same effect because you would be large and it would be medium.
I mean, he's stunned. I don't see why he's. Yeah. Oh well.
No, I want to do that now. I'm drinking the pot to grow. Yippee. I'm at my turn. So, is my thing supposed to get bigger? My guy?
No.
Well, I mean, if
There's never been working automation for that, and they're
All right,
definitely
so
not
I'll
now.
just get rid of them and put them back as large.
We could modify the token.
yeah, you could. I think if you
Yeah,
go
you
into your
put
character sheet, you
no.
can.
I tried that.
No,
I put them as large.
Oh yeah.
It's not on the character sheet. It's a token setting.
I got
I
you.
I take them away.
What the fuck you doing?
Wait. Oh, did I do it wrong?
Well, now you're going to be broken out of the combat tracker because it's linked to a token on the canvas, not to your character
Well,
sheet.
he's got a 2020 on initiative.
Okay. Oh. Move back.
No,
There we go.
Your initiative's not gonna work now.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
still in the initiative. I'm still good.
No, you're not. It's not linked. So I need to get rid of your 20.20. You need to roll a new initiative so you enter combat, and then we can modify you.
All right.
All right. Well, who is after? Chowder is after. Squid. All right, Mr. Chowder, what are you doing?
Sorry, I messed stuff up. Sorry.
Ah, no big deal.
Okay.
Yeah. Did you put the?
This one here on the left takes 20 thunder damage, and
20 to the.
I don't know
Squid,
why.
you weren't doing anything else on your turn besides drinking that?
No, that was it.
All right.
Oh, I rolled the wrong damage for the force. Hold on. Where is it? There it is. Yeah, so it takes 20 thunder damage and 8 force damage.
This
Oh.
guy here. 20. So
Oh,
28.
by the way, I forgot.
28 total, right?
28 total.
And it's this one
About
here.
Is that after reduction?
I'll put it on that guy. 28.
It's before reduction to any of the effects.
Oh, by the way, I forgot to roll the 1d4 hours it stays on for. Roll it real quick.
All right. Are you finished, Chowder?
2 hours.
Yes, that is the end of my turn.
All right. We got Morel, who's gonna stun my guy, and that. Oh no, he's inside the wall.
Nope. I'm going to use an action to activate that quivering palm. So if you scroll up, well, if you just want to make the Constitution saving throw DC 25, you don't need to scroll up.
Let me. Of course, I'm not gonna make it, but I'll try it. Con saving throw. Yeah, of course I don't make it.
Okay, you take 47 damage.
All right, 47 it is. Still alive. Okay. What else are you up
Give me a
to?
second. I have a bonus action left. Just give me a second, because I don't know.
Wait, doesn't it
what all I can do.
reduce him to 0 on a fail?
It used to. They changed it. I kind of chose this class because it was supposed to kill them, and when I was reading it recently, they've made it 10d10 damage.
What's that?
Let me double check it.
With the quivering
Let me
palm.
make sure I didn't read it wrong.
Yeah. Now I'm curious. Quivering palm.
Oh, sorry. If it succeeds, it takes the 10d10. Yeah, you're right. No, I misread it. So yeah, he's dead now.
Oh, okay. All right. Well.
If he succeeded the save, he would take 10d10. He failed the save, so he is reduced to 0.
All right. 0 it is. All right. What else are you up to?
I didn't see initially that you put quivering palm on him. I thought you were just stunning him.
It's too. I did the stun because you can only apply quivering palm with an unarmed strike. So I hit with my staff twice, got the stun out, and then with my bonus action unarmed strike, I applied the quivering palm.
All right. Is that it?
Yeah, I don't really have anything else with a bonus action that I can do, so...
All right. Well, that guy's done. Do I need to make a save this round or no? Save.
He is not stunned anymore. He was
Okay.
stunned by Squid, and Squid didn't restun him this turn.
Okay.
Yeah, I forgot. Oopsie.
All right. Well, that's the case.
Neither is this guy next to him.
Oh, well, good. Thank you. All right. Well, let me go ahead and do my thing. fuck it. I'm just gonna target Squid. Fuck it.
I want to be large for a turn. Don't blame me.
All right. Well, let me do a 1d10 as
Whether we blame you depends on how this unfolds.
You guys are gonna. I only have you know what?
Hey, it's not my fault you bitched out with one of them and sent him into the wall. Don't complain to us
I'm
when
not
this encounter goes
complaining.
not your
Jesus
way.
Christ. I'm gonna lose, so get a grip. All right. So a 4 on a
Slowing ray.
yeah. So slow. Let me do number 4.
What does it do?
Hold on.
Who were you targeting with that?
Squiddy. There's a save on there. Mr.
Hey, I beat the save.
If I remember correctly, I can do 3 rays. Let me just double check that.
Yes, during your turn as an action, you get to do 3 of them.
All right. Well, good. Let me roll that again. 1d10 as a random.
Give me another dex, please. 9.
I'm gonna roll the third one as well. So 5.
Innervating and chill.
Let me do this.
Innervating is a
2
DC
con
17
saves.
Constitution save.
And then a chill. All right. Take that, Squidmeister.
Watch this. Ready? First one.
Ooh, in your face. So
I'm
what was
really
that?
bad at con.
Hold
I
on
beat
a
that one.
second.
Number 1. What was that number?
That was for the innervating.
Oh, no, I'm too far.
Let me do
Number
the
5.
damage.
So I succeed. You don't do no damage on the ray.
How did you
Used
succeed?
lucky.
Wait, what do you mean how I got the 18? I rolled it. What?
Yeah.
How'd you get away from the 6? You need to make 2 different saving throws.
No, I did.
So you failed the first and succeeded the second.
Yeah,
So the first, he gets to do stuff to you.
I know.
Okay.
All right. So you made it on the
Chill.
aversion ray.
No, he succeeded the chill. He failed the innervation.
Oh. Well, the aversion is the first one, right? Or no?
Yes, he failed the first one.
Oh, okay.
He succeeded the second one.
Okay. All right. So if he failed the first one, which was the aversion, why is he taking the chill damage?
He's not. You need to roll the innervation
yeah, I'm
damage,
sorry.
and he needs to take that.
Okay. So the aversion damage. No. I'm sorry. He takes the chill ray because he.
No. He
Okay.
takes the innervation ray because he failed the save against the innervation ray, so you need to roll the damage for the innervation ray.
Oh, Mr. Squid, I thought that 18 was a lucky feat that you were doing.
No, I didn't even use lucky.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I thought it was a lucky thing. All right. Well, let me roll that. 45.
You take half that.
Yay.
All right. So, question: does he make the chill ray? No.
He succeeded on the chill ray, so
Okay,
nothing
okay.
happens.
All right. Well, 45. Have that. I don't see your hit points going down, sir.
I'm doing it right now.
All right.
He won't because he has temporary hit points. So.
Yeah, did you add the 25 temp hit points from his
Yes.
game?
So I have 22 temp left. I mean, sorry, 2.
All right. All right. Now this guy's gonna do a legendary cone on Squiddy.
Sure. Yep. I used a lot of magic.
Hold on.
There goes your potion.
10. What is a 10,
Oh,
guys?
he's using the ray.
All right. Let me click on 10.
Wait, is he using like the eye thing, or is he using?
Yeah.
No, my potion.
No, he's using the death ray on you.
Is it,
Oh,
is
okay,
it
whatever.
Death Ray?
Dex saving throw.
Death Ray.
Oh,
okay.
light work.
Iridescence, it was force, necrotic, and psychic.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Why is it? The 10's not on the my. Oh yeah. Sorry. Let me go ahead and do the. Okay. There we go, Mr. Squid. All right. So Death Ray.
Light work.
For the legendary action on
Light work.
God damn. Fuck.
He's
All
a
right.
monk. His dex saves are good.
Oh well, I tried. All right. Well, here comes Mr. Mr. Bruno, you're up. So legendary on this guy.
All of that to hit me one time.
Let me put the legendary marker on him, sir. On this guy. Okay. Yeah, the water where you guys are at is fairly shallow, so I mean, yeah, I could say difficult
I've
terrain,
got
but
the
it wouldn't
Jesus
matter.
ring, so I don't care.
Yeah, oh, yeah, cool, not a problem. All right, well, you have two guys in front of Squid and Hippo. Or what's the word? Oh, that hurt. All right, 28. Do you gonna make a couple more? Okay, I'll just wait for the damage. Armor class is 12.
Hold on, I meant to. Can you clear that card for the
The
hooves?
hoofs. Yeah.
I think I screwed it up.
You want me to delete all of them, or okay? Well,
No, I got it. What's its AC? 12.
AC is 12.
Okay, so they all hit.
Of course, of course. All right, so I think you said 28. You got anything else more? All right, that's 28, 46, and 46, 67. Geez, that's a lot of hit points. What was 67 plus 15 is 80 something, right, guys? Yeah.
After adjustments, it's 46 damage.
Oh, what's the total? I kind of
46 after adjustment.
46. Okay. All right, 46. I'm still alive and kicking. All right, is that it for you, sir?
And he needs to make 3 strength saving throws to avoid being pushed.
Pushed. Strength saving. Is it saving throw or ability?
Strength saving throw.
All right, don't make it.
Okay, he failed the first one, so that's where he can stop. Pushed 10 feet away from me. If all 3 of you wish, you can take your reactions now to make an attack of opportunity against him as he lands next to you.
Well,
Sure, why not?
Morel, I don't think he has a reach, but I don't know.
I do.
Oh, yeah.
He's a large creature, so wouldn't he be like 10 feet tall?
Well, Morel, I don't know if he has 10-foot of reach, is what I'm saying.
Well,
I mean, the hippo.
I'm saying the large creature would be about 10 feet tall, right?
Right, that's correct.
He's 15 feet up. Wouldn't that put him within 5 feet of 10?
Of Morel or everybody else?
Morel,
Not
like he's here.
Morel, are you
Getting
within?
pushed down 10 feet.
So
he's
should
getting
I
really
hit
quick.
him?
Are you asking about morale?
Well, doesn't force movement not provoke?
Normally, no. But I have a
Okay.
feat where if I thrust him and he ends his forced movement within striking
Oh,
distance
nice.
of an ally, you can take a reaction to make an attack.
So I can hit him?
That's a reaction if you choose.
Sure, I'm using my reaction for him. Give me a
All right. Hey, Morel, you
Sure, I
there?
can do that.
28 hits.
He's finishing shaking a new drink. What do you need from him?
Oh, I was just wondering if he had the reach to attack.
DM 11 damage on this guy.
All right.
Is it still at advantage?
No, why would it be? Oh, because of
the-
flanking.
The
yeah.
stun is the stun still
Yeah.
lifted?
No, he's not
Which
stunned.
you'd be
no.
flanking.
Oh, okay, right. It should be
DM, did you
flanking.
apply the 11 damage?
Yeah, there it is.
There we go. Okay, there we go.
So move him smooth south 10 feet, DM.
Down 10 feet. Doesn't it have to be? Okay, down 10. Okay.
Since
Morale-
he's 10 feet tall and Morel's at 15, that would put Morel within 5 feet of him. So if Morel wants to use his reaction to attack him, he can.
He's moving away from me.
He's moving
moving
next to
down.
you. In my class feature, since I pushed him into your square, you can
Oh.
take your reaction to attack him if you wish.
Yeah, but he's 10 feet from the
He
ground.
hasn't done anything.
Yeah.
This is your turn.
Yes.
Well, he's not moving away from him, Silver.
No, his thing triggers my ability to opportunity attack.
Yeah, but
I don't know. I don't know if I'll kill him, and I would rather save my reaction to potentially save myself from a very bad ray.
well, you're
Here, I'll
up.
post. posted.
Yeah, go ahead. Okay, well, I was gonna say you're above 50, you're 15, you're 5 feet.
But he's within 5 feet of him.
Yeah, he's got to be next to him. If
Yeah, no, I'm not actually. He's only 10 feet tall, so.
You're 15 feet above the ground.
Yep, that means the bottom of my threatened square, like, where's the?
Or you can draw
Freeform
it,
drawing.
like for example.
Yeah, so
Here's this. Here's that.
he's taking up these 10 feet. I'm up here, so I'm not adjacent to him because of this area here.
Yeah, exactly. All right. Well, he pretty much put what I just.
But
put.
I wasn't gonna take it anyways because I would rather keep my reaction to save my bacon.
Chowder, what did you end up doing? Oh, did you give me the damage? I can't remember.
Yes, we both rolled 11 for damage.
Okay, so
I'm gonna
But-
finish my movement.
But his is piercing, I believe, but mine is thunder.
okay, so it's 11 damage. God, I didn't put 11 for you. Or I'll put 11 now. All right, there you go. Oh, I'm sorry, that's the wrong guy. Let me just add plus 11. It's this guy down here.
Damn, I'm a large creature and you still can't hit me. What a shame.
Okay, my turn. All right, before. Jesus, I forgot. No, it was this guy who did the. No, he's already done. This guy didn't do a legendary because it was his turn, guys. So legendary on. Jeez. Well.
Come on, give it to me. Give it to me.
Yeah, Squid pissed me off. Well, yeah, fuck it. Squid's right next to me. All right. So is Morale, but yeah, what are you gonna do? All right. So let me do a 1d10, and that'll be it for his reaction. The guy that's inside the wall can't move, so the 5 is. Let me click on legendary before Morale starts bitching at me. And number 5, there it is.
You
and
still
Watch
did
this
the
light
right
work.
thing. You clicked the legendary actions feature instead of the eye ray feature.
Yes. Yeah, you're correct. Sorry. There you go. You didn't make it, sir. So you take this damage.
Hold on a
39.
sec.
Half.
Who are you targeting?
Squiddy.
Are you okay taking that, Squid?
Absolutely.
So you take a
I
damage.
take 19.
So
I
you
take 19 damage.
Okay, so you take half damage even though you don't make your save, right?
Yes, because
Yep.
he's got resistance and necrotic damage.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, this guy, it's his turn. Let's stick with the theme of trying to kill Squid tonight. All right. So let me do a 3 roll 10 1 9 4.
Oh, that's a Dex one. Ooh, I love Dex.
All right. So let me click on number 9 and Squid right there.
Beat the Dex. All right, move next.
Number 4, click on my boy.
The Dex.
All right, we're right there, sir.
Yep. All right, next.
Oh my God. And number, what was the other one? 7.
Con.
Oh, there it is. Okay. Ooh, up yours, buddy. Oh, let me click on, what is the damage on that? Oh, exhaustion.
You do no
Hold on.
damage.
Hold on.
It's only exhaustion. It's not that bad.
What's the? Oh,
God, that sucks.
If you click on it, it tells you what it does to you.
Disadvantages on ability checks. Nah, no, that's fine.
That's fucking gay as hell, bro.
I mean, if you stack it, it's pretty brutal.
Yeah, I'll be fine. Ah, damn, you hit me with all those lasers. You couldn't hit one. You only hit the bad one. You only hit the bad one.
I don't know. I'm a bit frazzled by you guys yelling at me about these monsters. All right, so that's it for that guy. All right, the guy inside the wall. My God.
Hey, you put him there.
Well, I didn't want fucking Stunmeister over here to fuck me up. I'm gonna dash for this double movement. Okay, he's out of the thing, but that's as much as I can do.
Sorry, but dash in difficult terrain is still only 20 feet for you.
You mother, look at this guy. All right.
Hey, you decided to go into the wall. No one made you go into the wall but you.
All right, chill.
Aren't they flying though, so would ignore difficult terrain?
Nope. Because they're incorporeal movement specifically.
Oh, it's the
move through
incorporeal
creatures and
movement part.
objects as if they were difficult terrain, and he's inside the cliff wall right now.
Yeah,
No, that's a good point. That's a good point.
Yeah, I'm still ethereal. All right, well, that's
You gonna
fine.
take that 1d10 force damage?
Oh,
from
yeah,
still ending in.
Lavanya, get this, man.
Oh man, dude.
Yeah, I'll get him. Okay.
All right, 8 damage. Number 8.
Why'd you roll as me?
He has your token highlighted because it's your
sorry
turn.
about that. Yeah.
Oh.
When your turn starts, it automatically selects you for the DM, I think.
Yeah, yeah. All right, well, you're up, Lavanya. One of them is still inside the wall. Let me,
Okay.
I'll be right back. I gotta take a leak.
Is this guy stunned?
Nope, but he is near death.
Well, I'm gonna pull out my crossbow +2, I guess. And shoot
By the way,
him.
Lama, you can use your magic now.
You can use your
No.
magic. The cone's not on her.
He can turn
He
the
could reaction turn and look at her, and so can this other one over here.
Oh yeah.
because they're
No,
not
she
stunned.
she still can't do dick this fight.
Jesus, this sucks for you,
Let
Lavanya.
me make that perfectly clear.
Yeah, no, this was specifically an encounter that said "fuck you" to Lavanya. It's not funny.
And if Avanar was here, him too. Like, it's literally a no spellcasters allowed encounter.
Ever since
Do not
Lavanya tamed what's called the sperm whale, it's been rough.
Okay, that's a miss. So nothing happens.
I'm just saying
Do
the
you want to get one
stun
attack?
plus vortex warp is working.
Yeah, certainly.
I'm
I'm
about
not
to
saying
suck
our
my
party
gun.
can't handle the encounter. I'm saying it's unfair to spellcasters to be told you are not allowed to participate in this encounter. That's just
Fair
bad
point.
D&D.
Yeah,
It's just not fun. It's not
anti-magic
something you should be doing.
fields at high level D&D really shuts down your build.
But even if it's a caster that's casting anti-magic field, they can be counterspelled. It takes their spell slots to cast it. They have to there's all kinds of counterplay. These guys, there is literally zero counterplay. They just do it, and you have no option to do anything about it. Just get fucked. Just sit down. You can't do shit. That is a badly designed monster.
Wood, I'm giving you another bardic inspiration.
On the
since you're
Thank you.
On the bright side, you won't have to deal with these guys for the rest of the campaign.
No, but you still have a penchant for things like magic golems and battle horrors and stuff from these books too that are just as broken.
Here's the thing, Mr. Morale. If I, are you finished, Lavanya?
Yeah, sorry, you can have my turn.
Okay. Actually, did you take care of the damage if she did anything, Mr. Morale?
No, because they can react to my damage, so I did
She had to try to shoot a crossbow and she missed because she's a spellcaster and she's not good with.
Oh, I have to walk all over here. Oh, what a shame. Big damage.
Dude's gonna.
Whooping. 13. Does that kill him?
That is, yeah, he's dead.
Okay, perfect. I'm gonna stomp my way over here.
All right.
Whooping. 9 damage, and I'm gonna need you to make a Constitution save.
What's it? Oh, it's yeah. I don't think I'm gonna make it.
19.
Con saving normal. Oh, fuck you, buddy.
Actually, I'm gonna replace that with my reaction. Yep. I got this. Watch this. Ta-da.
You power great. So I got to
I rolled
again. Okay, so I got to roll.
So I rolled 2d20s, and I picked the lowest for you.
Oh, you rolled it. Okay.
I rolled 2d20s. I got a 1. I DM, you roll a 1. You're stunned.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah.
I have like a mini portent.
Well, don't you have to roll above the DC in order?
Yeah. When did you cast this? Because that's an effect you have to have cast previously.
It is.
Yeah.
You grant yourself to. Hold on. It's like used as a reaction. Wait a minute.
Is it a reaction? Well, down at the
It's like use it
bottom.
as one.
The
To do this, you must spend a reaction to present your holy symbol and invoke the name.
It says it has a casting time of 10 minutes, and then the effect lasts for 24 hours. During
so at
which
the
you can
beginning of the
use-
day, you spend 10 minutes casting it, use the spell slot, and then for the rest of that day, you get a new reaction that is replacing their roll with one of your 2 die that you rolled at the beginning of the day.
So it's like a mini portent.
Yes.
Well,
But it costs you a spell slot to do.
I should have known that. All right. Well, I guess you do win that one. I got 2 more fists for you, though.
Yeah, I'm not gonna make it.
No, you're not. All right, you take
Wait.
11.
Okay, 11 and
Make another con save.
come on. 21, up yours, buddy.
I got 1 more. 27. All right, 9 damage. 1 more con. All right, 1 more con save, DM.
All right, come on, Cthulhu.
Fail,
Help me out.
fail,
All praise,
fail.
all praise, Cthulhu. Help me out, Father. No.
Yeah, stunned.
Let me put the thing on.
Well-
Oops, sorry. Let me put the thing on him. All right. Well.
Wait. So is use a an object, an action?
Yeah. Unless you're a thief with fast hands.
Okay, so I can't like open a door.
No, you get that's not the use an object action. You do get 1 free interaction per turn, which could include things like opening a door.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, I had it wrong. My bad.
Okay.
Hey, you're stunned and you're in the wall.
Oh, you want me to go down inside the ground? Is that correct?
No, I'm saying like you're stunned and you're also in the wall.
Oh, the other guy's in the wall. Yeah, I got you.
He's stunned, so like you kind of this counter's over for you.
Well,
Traps.
the guy that's in the wall might be able to do something.
Sure.
Who the
Let
hell-
me just-
Oh, I love how the critical damage was less than the my normal.
Or what's
Let's
it called?
see. Oh, and I forgot about my astral spark. Use that.
It's a 31 so far, DM.
31. Gotcha.
And then plus 6, so 37.
Is that it for you there, Mr. Chowda? You said 36, right?
It was 31,
30.
and then he just added 6, so 37.
37.
So 37 damage. And then how tall is the ceiling?
20 feet on the.
Wow, that's not very it's not very tall for a cannonball. I won't do that.
Well, yeah.
I'll tell with my bonus action, I'll have Battle Buddy attack. Add additional 9 force damage.
9 damage. Got it. Alrighty. Is that it?
Yes.
Alright, well, Morel's gonna stun my guy.
I don't need to stun him. Squid already did after a few
Yeah,
attempts.
that's right, yeah.
He got there.
Yeah. You know, if I had a monster like that, I would consider that like a.
You could have used a lot of small monsters.
No, I've already used a lot of small monsters in last week's campaign. I specifically wanted to use these guys to kill you. I'm sorry you don't like these guys. That's not my.
How's it going for you?
Well, I mean, you know, I was throwing a shit ton of eye rays, and everybody was making.
So out of all the eye rays, you only hit me with 2.
Well, you know, hey, well, you know,
You take 47 damage.
47. All right. Good for you.
I know.
You know, if you were a normal person, you'd probably be dead by now. All right.
No,
Bruno.
probably not.
That would require you to have better tactics on your monsters.
Kiss my grits.
Send 300 cranium rats our way.
They all have banish on them.
Somebody, I can't remember who used to have like a shadow dragon or some shit.
That was me. I played a shadow dragon once.
No, somebody could summon a shadow dragon. I forgot who that was. It was the last campaign. Yeah, that kind of screwed me up big time.
Wait, hold on. So,
Avanar.
question. Is the
Avanar
next
can summon
campaign
an illusory dragon.
Oh, yeah.
is the next campaign gonna be in 5e?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't think you guys want to play 3.5, so.
Well, I've never played 3.5.
Yeah, the system will be 5e, but I don't think they actually made the setting.
Oh yeah, of course there's no 5th edition.
So it'll be
setting.
like a homebrewed setting, but 5e mechanics.
Yeah, it's really the story that I really want to concentrate on.
Yeah, and we're all going to
because
be artificers.
Yes,
You do
probably.
what you got to do, bro. I don't care.
Hey, if I can't have magic, I make my magic.
Well, you know that's probably a reason we want to take it like a 2-week break, so everybody knows that magic users are not welcome in Dark Sun. But
45 to that guy.
45.
Wait.
Guy.
In Dark Sun, there's no magic?
No, the
It's
people
very little, and it's the great majority of the populace actively hates and
Wait, so I can't play like a cleric?
actively hate and pursue and persecute magic wielders.
Unless
So-
the DM's specifically preventing some classes, you could still be a cleric, but we won't have access to buy magic items, for instance.
Oh, okay.
Casting spells around civilians will probably cause us problems.
Yeah.
Alright, so-
Artificers create spell effects mechanically out of contraptions, so we don't have a problem.
So we need to play as long-living races or immortal races. So when we want magical items, we could take the months and years it'll take to craft them.
Well, an artificer
Last
crafts things in a quarter of the time and half the normal gold cost. So if we all just play artificers, we can take like a 1-month downtime and craft our rare item, and we're
The
good.
last time we played it, I think it was in 3.5, and we got around that the no magic bullshit with artificers and minion mancy.
All right. Are you finished, Bruno?
I'll move over here, yeah.
Yeah, I want to take like 2 weeks so I can throw lore at you guys. That way we're not going to be arguing about
Honestly, I think we could all be ready in 1 week. 2 week, I think.
Yeah, I can be ready like next Sunday. Okay.
Well, let me try to kill you before next May.
You're in the wall, please.
Well, you get it.
Because if we're being serious, I already have a character sheet ready to go.
Me too.
All right, my guy. Okay, he's out of the...
Wait, what do you got? Are you playing as an artificer?
Me, no, I'm gonna play a ranger. See how it does in 5e.
I'm gonna play a paladin.
I'll tell you how it does in 5e. Bad.
I know it's probably gonna be shitty.
If you take the optional options,
It gets slightly better.
especially if you do the
Rangers
optional
are-
option for Shillelagh and using
Like,
staffs
you're-
as a spell focus.
You're talking to someone who knows how rangers have always been shit throughout the editions. I'm trying to see how shit it is in this version comparatively.
There's certain dips you can take in 5e that are good, like Gloomstalker. If you're
DM
doing
hit me.
a rogue.
Yeah,
on
I'm aware
strike.
Gloomstalker Ranger is great, but I'm not doing that.
So if all of our campaign setting is like a desert, and you take desert favored terrain, and you can get a favorite enemy type with the new Tasha's options, where we're going to be facing that enemy type a lot, you might actually get some mileage out of it.
Mhm.
I had it as a. I was planning to take a ranger monk.
Yeah, I got my next sheet ready. I got a paladin.
Yeah.
I'm ready.
In a murder hobo campaign, ranger with human as a favorite
DM, that
enemy
for me?
works.
Yeah, I'm not a human. I'm an elf.
Wait, DM, is this
He
all?
means your favorite enemy type
D-
using human.
Wait, DM, is this all for me?
No, I'm gonna because Morel is busting my balls. I'm gonna have.
I'm
Goddamn
Morel.
right I
Look at
am.
all those.
He's gonna stun me right after this, so I'm gonna take my shots on him.
Squid goes before me, so he's gonna get
I'm gonna
3
get you.
chances to
I don't care.
try
You're
and stun you.
pissing me off, bro.
That's fine.
Critiquing my choices of monsters is not cool,
Goddamn
man.
right. You keep choosing monsters like this, and I'm gonna keep critiquing them.
Whatever, bro. All right, well, take that.
So
You got 3
first one's a
saves.
strength. So I fail that. So hold
Uh.
on. Let me see what I want to do. Which is that? Succeed on strength save. So a Doomsphere moves it up to 30 feet in any direction. It is restrained until the start of the Doomsphere's next turn, or until the Doomsphere is incapacitated. The target's an object 30 feet in any direction. On objects.
I
What
don't
am
care
I
about
at
the
here?
well, just as long as you're not coming towards me. That you.
Well,
can-
you get to choose. That's why.
All right,
I'm,
well, to the west. To the west, sir.
that's fine. I'll let that happen. So
Yeah, of course. You
move
have
me
like a
30
mile
feet.
of movement, so it doesn't
Well, yeah.
matter. Of course, it doesn't
It's
matter.
not my fault you chose to do that one at me.
Well, I'm gonna
That
die
was
this
your
next
decision.
round, so I better just take my shots on
Okay,
you.
now next is a dexterity saving throw. Oh no, what am I gonna do with a dex?
What is
saving
the
might
throw?
roll
monk
a
gonna
1.
do?
Oh no, a
You might-
34 on a DC
You
17.
might roll a 1.
Oh,
God damn it!
I guess I fail. Oh, wisdom is next. Oh no.
Oh, God, the
Oh,
monk. What is he
wisdom
gonna
saving
do?
throw.
What is
I'm
what is
so
he gonna
bad at
do?
those.
So bad.
that's
He
a
got a
30.
30.
It's not my fault. You guys are a bunch of fucking OP.
Literally,
Bullshit.
a monk is a wisdom and dex machine.
Well,
So
hey,
don't
I
target
tried.
those at us.
I tried.
That's it. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to do that for you.
No, go ahead. I'm done. I already moved. And,
Okay.
I can't do a legendary because
Lavanya.
it's finished. I can do a legendary after Lavanya's turn.
I'm not gonna let you have the chance, Buckaroo.
Well, I have to. Well, I react immediately after Lavanya. So what are you up to, Lavanya?
Well, I'm gonna
Counterspell.
move 30 feet this way. I'm gonna shoot it with Eldritch Blast and draw its reaction if it so chooses to use it. It'll free up.
Yes. Reaction.
I have an alert for disadvantage from Cloak of Displacement displaying. Oh, I'm targeting the wrong person. That's why. Never mind. Hold on.
I think you're targeting me.
Don't shoot your party members.
I think I was
Don't shoot
targeting
me.
you from the Bardic Inspiration. Okay. Let me.
Oh, it's nice to know that the cloak works.
Okay. So I changed the targeting. Recast.
All right. Redirected anti-magic cone.
Okay. So redirect. Are you putting the cone up, or we're just saying it's directed at me?
Yeah, because I see you shooting, you pointing your finger at me or whatever.
Okay. I didn't see the cone on the field yet.
Oh
so
yeah. Sorry about that.
you got it. Okay. Cool. So that will use my turn to keep using the cantrip. So I'm not going to roll the rest of it. So end turn, and his reaction has been used.
Ah,
Now.
stomp, stomp, stomp.
Oh,
Here I go.
Legendary on Squid. Yeah, Squid. Fuck it. All
Yeah,
right,
I'm gonna come over and stomp on you, man. Come here.
Well, let me do the 1d10. I'm not gonna roll the thing, Mr. Morel, because I'm gonna die after this round.
Give me a hug.
4.
I'll mark it used for you, just so we're
Okay.
keeping track of it.
Well, he's about to stun me, so. All right. What?
Oh no, a dex saving throw. What am I gonna do? Oh no, what am I gonna do?
Well, I fucking tried. Goddamn.
You shouldn't target the dex saving throws against the
Oh,
monks.
he's
Hey,
pissing me off
hey,
over
DM.
here.
Yeah, stomp, stomp, stomp. I know.
I'm not gonna.
You might want to
meta.
not end in the anti-magic cone because your magic item buffs will not be effective.
Well, isn't the cone gone after the? Well, no, you said.
Nope.
Okay.
Well, DM, I have something better for you today. First off, we have the 2-piece of the stun. Wow.
Yeah, I'm stunned. So. Oh, you rolled
You're
a
not.
1. Yeah, you suck.
Roll a 1.
All right.
Okay, come. Okay. You know what? You can take the rapier. 10 damage and senses my monk weapon. Was stunning strike. Will DM survive? Find out next time.
Well, I
You
mean, not to
probably
bust, just to critique you there, but you rolled a 1, you should roll a dexterity save.
Yeah. Also, if you're unarmed striking as a bonus action, you really should do your rapiers first because you can't do that unless you've taken the attack action already.
oh, all right, hold up. Dex.
All right.
Okay. So what do you say?
Yeah, I think I don't know what Mr. Morales said.
Okay, hold on. I'll
I-
take back my
I was
stunning.
just pointing out that you shouldn't be unarmed striking first if you're doing that as your bonus action because you cannot do that unless you have taken the attack action on that turn already. So you
Okay.
should start with your 2 rapier hits, then throw on your unarmed strike as a bonus action because if you can't do your rapier hits, you can't do the unarmed.
Yeah, all right. I already hit him with one arm strike, so I'm gonna hit him with another one, I guess. So this is attack number dos.
Yeah, I'm not gonna make it.
7 damage. DM, will you make it?
No, I'm not gonna make that.
Will you
Plus
make it?
30 DC.
Wham, wham, wham. I need to go to the settings tab and click the unsuck button.
There
You
go.
fail. You are stunned.
All right. Well.
Well, we win. Yay.
Well, of course. I was.
That hits. Well, it doesn't matter. You're dead anyway. 8 damage. And you're stunned, so I get advantage.
Well, you've already... Hold on.
Hmm?
I think you're making too many attacks here.
Nah.
You did an unarmed strike and then a rapier hit and then an unarmed strike and now you're doing 2 more unarmed strike.
Hold on. I did a rapier. 1, 2.
You did an unarmed strike first because I think you already applied that.
Yeah. So I did arm strike, rapier. Oh, I did. I made one extra move. My bad. So the 8 doesn't count. Made one extra move. All right, there we go. All right.
What's
So-
the total?
The total is 8 plus 7 plus 27.
27. All right.
Mm.
All right.
That's
Well,
fun.
it's time for everybody to gang up on my last boy. Hope you're happy. Hope you guys are
Very.
happy with yourselves.
Very, very, very.
All right.
Yeah,
Chowder.
I was gonna try to give you like a comically large hug.
Is the cone gone now? Is that what
Yeah,
happened?
it's gone. Be like he's stunned.
No, the cone's still up.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
I took it
Yeah,
out.
the cone
gone
should still
away.
be it.
Yeah, I took it out because of it was.
Wait, even if he's stunned, it doesn't
It's
get rid of
still
the
up.
cone.
Yeah, it's just his eye being open. Literally, if
It's still
If
up
his
because
eyes
it
open,
affects if I'm
cone's
able
on.
to cast
Yeah.
magic or not.
Can I gouge out his eye?
All right. Well, he's looking in that direction, Mr. Chowder.
Yeah, I guess I'll just come over here. And then I'll just start going off.
God damn, man.
And my Astral Spark. And I'm also commanding my battle buddy.
They did it. I think I did an okay job with these guys.
To
Not
move
really.
up.
DCs were pretty low though. But
Okay.
if you had more people that we couldn't just keep the few you had stunned, you could have made better use of those eye rolls.
yeah.
And then
Well,
more
chose to
people,
just
that
have-
means not more of the current monster.
No,
that
Yeah,
means
you chose to
other-
only have 4 of these guys, which made the encounter easy for those of us that weren't spellcasters. You still prevented Lavanya from doing anything this encounter.
that's not my fault. She had the bow and arrow.
It is
goddamn
it, DM. It's literally your fault because you chose these monsters. They're
She
terrible
has
monsters
a
that literally
crossbow, I
tell
think.
spellcasters do not participate. If Avanar was here, he would have been in the same boat. So had it only
Well-
been 4 of us, and it would have been Avanar and Lavanya here,
I'm,
neither of them could have participated the whole encounter.
my job is
So
to
then
try
there
to
would have
kill
only
you.
been
I
2 of
don't
us.
know if you knew that, but you know.
These
that-
monsters are not well designed. You shouldn't use them. They're shit.
Well, that's your opinion.
No, it's not my opinion. They're third-party monsters.
Well,
They're not even officially supported.
You know, if I were to was to use the official monsters with DCs of like, or to hits of plus bullshit, it would be like a waste of time playing with you guys.
If you used the official monsters and built encounters with the same CR math you use to build encounters now,
The
you could do
official-
just as well. You
in
could
my-
do just as well as with these encounters
No,
because
no,
you're
no,
already breaking the CR encounter calculator. So
No.
if you go back to those monsters and use the same math, you'd be just as fine.
The official monsters suck balls, is my opinion.
These monsters are not fun.
Oh.
They're just
We're-
badly designed.
Okay, you're never going to see them again for the rest of the campaign. I don't like using the same ones, so it's a moot point.
Well, we'll see them next campaign though, because we saw
Maybe.
magic golems 2 campaigns in a row.
Uh,
That's why I built a monk. Literally, your penchant for magic golems was like, I want a monk with stunning strike because he likes to throw bullshit monsters against us.
well, that's your opinion, but
you did this to yourself. All the stuns, you did that with your choice of these third-party monsters.
Chowder, you finished?
Yes.
All right, all right. What was the total damage, by the way? I don't.
41.
41. 41, I think.
31
wait,
thunder, 10 force.
Actually, it would be more than that. I forgot about the astral spark. It would be 16 force, so 47 total.
47. Yeah. Do I have any resistance? Damage resistance, lightning.
Damn, resistance wouldn't help you much.
Well, yeah, he's got magical weapons. So okay. I'm sorry. 46. Is that what you said?
47.
47
47. Okay.
from a mix of thunder and force.
All right. All right. Well, here comes. Well, I'm already stunned. So, are you done? Okay.
Oh yes, sorry, end turn.
All right. Morel's. He's gonna do his 20 attacks on me because his character is totally legit. Yeah.
It actually is,
legit.
unlike your monsters, because it's made
Yeah.
out of official content.
Totally-
Unlike your monsters.
If I had a Tarrasque in
So
front
it
of you right
actually, literally is legit, and
If-
your target, your monsters are not.
Talk-
just
talk-
to make that clear.
now, talk about bullshit character. You would stun.
You mean a
Tarrasque.
legitimate 5e
You
raw character? Because we play
would-
by raw, and
you
your
know,
monsters aren't raw? Yeah.
You would stun a Tarrasque.
I am
you know
literally
that, right?
legitimate, and your monsters are literally
Your
not.
bullshit character would stun a 30 CR Tarrasque.
Deal with it.
Oh,
DM, the only reason his stuns are successful every single time is because you gave us unlimited access to magic items and a shit ton of gold so he could buy a bunch of tomes
He
to
could be
stack his
butt
save.
naked and he would stun my Tarrasque. You understand that, right, guys? Which is
If you didn't give us unlimited gold pretty much from that one incredibly deadly encounter, like 20 times over deadly, he wouldn't have been able to like up his save that high. And then you'd have a better chance of beating it more frequently,
No.
so he wouldn't be successful all the
you know,
time.
you know he has 3 or 6 stun attacks on me, right?
Nope.
Yeah,
3 or 4, and if I do 4, it costs me the same resource it costs me to stun, which means I run out of that resource during one encounter.
Right, but you could literally be butt naked, and my Tarrasque would have to make.
That's
3
what I am.
stuns, which is
Yes, if you put us in an encounter with one Tarrasque, the Tarrasque is a dumb monster that is not balanced well. Everyone knows that. So yes, if you put our party against a single Tarrasque, it's going to get buff fucked.
But-
That's how Tarrasques work. We're
but-
not talking about Tarrasques. We're talking about these stupid monsters that shouldn't exist.
But my point, Mr. Dude, is that Tarrasque are official D&D monsters that suck balls. Is my point, sir?
Against certain tactics, yes. Against other parties that don't have those tactics, they're great. They're not well designed. That doesn't mean that your third-party monsters are not also shitty monsters.
Okay, well, I made my argument.
No one has told you that you have to build an encounter with a single Tarrasque and expect the party to be challenged.
I'm never going to put.
No
a
one
Tarrasque
told you that.
because it's a waste
So
of
don't
time.
come at me with that weak bullshit.
I made my point, sir.
How you
That's-
build your encounters with what monsters is on you.
My point is that D&D monsters suck balls. That's my point.
Then build better encounters with them.
This is a good encounter.
Use a mix of monsters. Talk about one-trick ponies. You take one monster you think will be cool, copy paste it a bunch of times, and then expect to have a good encounter. And then you're like, oh shit, these monsters step on each other's toes because I copy pasted them all and didn't pay attention that it was supposed to be one kind of boss with minions. And I didn't build the encounter properly, and now you guys aren't challenged. Oh no.
The point is my raise, sir. That's what I was trying to accomplish.
What about them?
3 rays on each of you would have more than likely killed the normal group. But, you know, what do you
Not
do?
at this level. We're 19th level. These are CR-15s. The DCs are not there.
Well, my point is there's a good chance that somebody would have died on with a regular group.
No, there's not. Not at 19th level player characters.
No,
That's not true.
I disagree. All right, Bruno.
You're wrong. You're literally wrong. At 19th level, a player party has way too many tools for 4 creatures with low DC eye rays to actually kill anyone.
Wow. The percentage is, I think, 50-50 on somebody dying.
No, you're wrong.
All right, well,
the
whatever.
percentage of you telling every spellcaster in the party that they don't get to have fun that night is 100%.
Well,
That's why these are bad monsters.
I disagree.
You're wrong. Okay. There's no disagreeing. It's a fact.
All right. Well, that's your opinion, sir.
It's not an opinion. It's literal fact.
Well, I'm going to use them from next campaign, perhaps. If you have a problem with that, well, then I'm sorry. Bruno, you're up. Or are you finished? All right, well, I think he's up.
So while you were having the argument about why your monsters are shit, DM, he takes 43 damage.
The point is, I might use these next campaign. If you have a problem with it, I'm sorry. All right? So what's the deal, Bruno? All right. What's it total?
He said that he did his damage while you and Morel were arguing, and it was how much damage? 43?
It's lethal. Yep. Your Doomsphere dies. We end this encounter. Your dumb, shitty monsters are dead, and we can move on.
Well, that's your opinion, sir.
DM, right. Do we get any?
It's not an opinion. Again, that's what happened. It's fact.
Well,
I share the opinion of Morel on this.
Well, that's too bad, guys. If you don't like it, you can leave the campaign, and I'm sorry. Tough. Bye.
DM.
All right, what's up?
Is there loot?
Yeah. Let me go ahead and put the loot on. Let me put the. Hold on. All right, here's.
We even have loot or ghosts.
All right, 2 of these on the board.
Another platinum scarf. Wow.
All right, well, so that's the encounter.
Protection.
We have a little bit of time. Hopefully, people are not too upset with my threat of using these guys for the next campaign, but oh well. So, other than the Mr. Morel grabbing the loot, do you guys want to keep going north? Is that correct or no?
Yes, keep following the trail of the storm giant.
All right. While you are picking the items, Mr. Morale, let me go ahead and put you guys on the next map. Let me go ahead and do that. All right, so...
spell gem.
Yeah, so the next tunnel is a fairly... remember how I mentioned that there was a well-worn trail or... trail that goes to the north. Let me go ahead and put you guys on the map.
Lavanya. I think the spell gem diamond is really good for you.
All right, well, let me put the next map.
Oh, was that in the loot box?
Yeah, it's really good. If I was you, I would use it.
I mean, does it make sense for me or Avanar to have it?
Avanar already has a spell gem that's legendary. I don't think Diamond is the legendary one, so
it is.
It is. It says legendary.
Legendary.
But is it the 8th level?
It's the 9th level.
Oh, okay. I forget which one he has, but I know he already has a legendary spell gem.
Well, I'll take it for now, and I'll talk to him, and if we swap it, we'll swap it.
I think it's it's an attunement required, so.
Yeah.
It is attunement?
Yep.
Yes, attunement, so I can't use it.
It's like an extra spell slot. It's an extra 9th level spell slot if it's a diamond, then. But you'll have to drop something else for it.
How long have you been in the Underdark for?
It's been about, going on 4 days? Or 3 days? Yeah, I think
All right.
3 days.
All right. Let's find his son so we can get out of here. Jesus.
All right, well, let me go ahead and see half of that. Let me How long does your enlargement last, Squid?
3 hours.
Okay, yeah, it's been past that.
It's been past 3 hours.
Yeah, I mean, you guys are heading on the trail. It's going on maybe about 12 hours into the trek of the tunnels. So let me put you on the map. Actually, let me use a different map. Use this one already. Yeah, that's no good. Tunnel. Hold on, guys. Trying to find a map I haven't used in a while. Okay, yeah, this is good. All right, so you guys make it to this next section. All right, so Lavanya or Morel, since you have a 120-foot vision, you spot. Actually, this is going to require a perception check. Go ahead and make a perception check of. Let me put my boys to counter or do a stealth check.
My perception. Are we in the new map?
How much time has passed also since we left this area?
12 hours. 12 hours. Okay, you guys.
Okay, so long rest again. Redo inspiring leader.
All right, so you spot what? Oh, actually, let me make that.
I don't have control over my. Oh wait, there I do. There we go. All right, we're fine.
Yeah, let me do. Yeah.
Okay, so make sure to re-add the 25 temp hit points fresh since we long rested.
All right.
I can't click my guy.
He's over here, by the way. I don't know.
I'm just gonna put down one. I can
Yeah,
use
just
that.
go. Yeah, put down. Yeah. All right, so let me. See.
You delete this one.
Yeah.
You said a perception check, DM?
Yeah, let me just roll the. I don't want to roll from the sheet because the name will come up.
Jesus, I can't move.
So let me just roll it manually.
Token select.
All right, there you go.
Okay.
Yeah, 28 beats a 18. All right, guys, you see what looks to be a couple of stealthy drow on the other side of the river. So if you are, again, you're coming up to an open area. There's a river between you guys with a broken bridge. You guys see these. I mean, you're gonna, and they're all mounted on lizard mounts. So let me.
Can you guys see anything? I can.
I think he's putting stuff on the map.
Yeah, let me just put it. I'm not gonna put the lizards on the tokens, guys. I mean, I will, but it's a waste of time. All right, I'll put the lizard mounts on them. So they're basically on top of the sides of the cat or the sides of the walls of this area, guys. Lavanya and Morel, if you can see, well then you can tell the guys what they're looking at. The rest of the guys might be able to see them as well, but technically, since these guys have 120 or 180 vision and they make their perception checks, that they can see the silverback drow or the drow on top of the silverback lizard mounts perched up on the side of the walls. And you see about...
Six of them?
Yeah, over here, like this guy over here, Lavanya. Let me see if you can
Which
see
one?
that far.
Sorry, I zoomed out. Which one were you talking about?
Well, there's 6 of them. You see this guy and then this guy.
Oh yeah, I see all 6 of them.
Yeah.
So okay.
Yeah. All right.
And
so
you said they're up on the wall somewhere. They're not on the ground.
No, they're perched up on the wall. The lizard mounts have these suction abilities that they can perch or stay on the side of, or on top of the ceiling if they wanted to.
Is it dark in here?
It's definitely dark. That's correct.
Okay, then hold up.
We haven't told you what we see yet. How high up on the wall are the drow?
They look about maybe 80 feet. The or the height of the area, Lavanya, is it goes forever. Well, you don't see a closure for this particular area. You don't see a roof, is what I'm trying to say. It's almost like a chasm, but there's a river that is at the bottom of this particular chasm. And again, about 80 feet on the side of the wall, you see these perched or patrolling drow. All right, there's 80 feet. I'm going to put 80 feet on all of them, Lavanya. If you're like, well, they're 80 feet
That's
up.
fine. I will quietly tell the group what I see and kind of indicate their direction without like.
Time to roll a stealth check.
I mean, I'm pretty sure they can see you. They're looking right at us.
I'm invisible. Huh.
Okay, I didn't see you when invisible.
Yeah, I'd have to roll perception for him, which I don't.
I mean, I don't think we want to antagonize them. We should try to engage with them.
I know.
In a civil conversation.
All right. Well, I'm gonna use my. I never got this move before. There we go. Step of the night. I'm gonna fly over to the other side of the bridge. You don't mind? Are you okay with this?
All right. So
you're invisible. I can't see what you're doing. So.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pull out the letter from the matron mother that we found. And just kind of hold it out to show like we have, some sort of communication here.
Do they see you?
That we are not. Yes, they can see us. So they're looking right at us. I said that.
Well,
yeah.
Mr. Squid, what are you doing? You just kind of at the end of the river there, or what's going on?
I'm just standing here.
Oh, okay.
Are you invisible or not invisible now? You're not invisible?
Not invisible.
Okay.
Okay. So I will walk up, silly and kind of hold out a letter and say, we found this communication and we would like to talk.
All right,
see if they understand common.
So you don't hear anything, so you're like yelling or whatever, but they're not responding.
Lavanya, let me show you how to do it. There we go. That spell. I'm gonna boom my voice up to 3 times.
I don't think it's loudness. I think it's language barrier.
What do they speak? What do the drow speak? Deep speech.
I tried common and it didn't work.
I think drow do deep speech, right?
Yeah.
You could try it.
Yeah, Elvish and Undercommon, by the way.
Drow?
Drow, Elvish and Undercommon.
Oh my god, I can't spell that. Wait, they speak Elvish? Why? Okay, whatever.
They're dark elves.
Yeah, if you look at the books, you'll see.
Drow are dark elves.
Yeah.
How? Okay, yeah, here. How about this?
Anyone know Elvish in the party?
I could send. No, they couldn't read my writing.
Iridescence, Morel, anyone know Elvish or no?
Nope.
Well, I could speak their language, but I need to touch one of them.
Oh, okay.
I don't think he'll mind if I give him like a little touch.
I'm gonna purposely like take out my bow and like bend down and set it on the ground and stand back up to indicate like we mean no harm. Again, hold out the letter to be just try to like signal that like we're not here to cause trouble. We just want to like either talk or move on.
Yeah, I'm just gonna wave him over.
And then like after doing that, like I'll pick my bow back up and like re-put it away, but just kind of like as a try to sign that like we're not trying to attack or do anything.
Just waving them over.
All right, they're still not communicating. They're just kind of like you're looking at them.
Right.
They've got this stern look, Lavanya. They look like they're it's kind of like when you see the Apache and they've got this kind of hardened look, and they're not really saying much.
Lavanya,
Apache Indians.
They're not giving a reaction.
Well, we can cross and just try to move on and see if that.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. All right, step of the night. I'm just gonna fly over.
So what, does that like teleport you over?
No, it just my fly speed is my walk speed. No, so my walk speed is my fly speed in night, in the dark.
Okay.
All right,
I'm gonna like slowly follow him over.
All right, as soon as you get to the other side, Squid, there's like 3 arrows that are like shot right in front of your feet. So they're kind of like
what do you mean? Like shot at, or do you mean like?
Yeah, 3, I should say bolts, because they have hand crossbows or heavy crossbows. So 3 bolts, like when you're moving forward, before you get any further, there are 3 bolts like right in front of you that they're trying to warn you not to move not to move forward is what they're trying to warn you guys.
Okay. Again, I'm gonna like set my pack down, like hold my like wings out, be like, no harm, like pull out the letter again and hold it out and like wave it at them. Like,
Vanya, I got an idea.
What's your idea?
Okay, that on the paper is it's in drow language, right?
Yes.
All right. Can I touch the paper?
Sure.
All right. I'm gonna use comprehend languages.
That lets you understand, not speak, right?
I know, but I can know what they're saying at least.
Well, I already know what they're saying, but you're welcome to know what they're saying too, but they're not saying anything right now.
Jesus, people are always so strict and mean these days. Here, I'm gonna throw like a gold.
Jesus Christ, what do you want them to do? Have a welcome you with
here?
Arms?
Yes, I'm gonna throw a gold coin on the floor here.
Again, they're still looking at you guys with stern looks. Again, if you ever seen one of those angry Apache people, that's kind of like what they look.
All right, we're not getting anywhere. I'm just gonna keep moving. I'm gonna keep it pushing.
What's the rest of the party doing?
Twiddling their fingers.
Well, I'm asking them, guys, what are you doing?
I don't speak Elvish or Undercommon, so
all right, whatever.
Just sitting here waiting for you guys to do the diplomacy thing. That's not what I'm here for.
I need to touch one of them, so just give me a second.
All right, this guy flies down, and then the other guys right next to him, they fly down. And
where?
They were on their lizard mounts, and then they drank a potion.
No, I mean like I don't see them.
They're right here, right in front of us. Do you not see these guys?
I do not see these guys.
Oh, maybe our vision isn't that far.
No, I mean like I'm right here. I cannot see him.
You should. Oh, they're 80 feet in the air. I don't know if
yeah, maybe that's the problem.
Affecting
that's
it.
Doing it.
Yeah,
yeah.
Fix that. All right, how's that, Squid?
Yeah, I can see him now. There we go.
Oh, okay.
All right, so
they fly down, and they again they look at you guys. They've got their hands crossed, or their arms crossed. I'm sorry. And then they look at the other. You look at the other that are perched on the sides of the walls, and they all have crossbows pointing straight at you, Squid.
Jesus, it's always me with the diplomacy. I'm gonna do like a piece.
You moved up that far. Again, I'm gonna like wave the letter and like step forward and like hold it out to them, like, here, take that.
All right, so you get close enough to where you can just put it on the floor, I would assume, or what? Are you throwing it at them, or how are you?
I'm holding it out with my hand and being like, here, you can come take this if you want.
All right, so this guy moves forward. If you click on his profile, you'll see that they look kind of gay, but oh well. All right, so he picks up the paper, and then who is the person that can see invisible?
Bruno.
Me within 120 feet.
Wait, DM. Question. As he takes the paper, can I touch his shoulder? Like just tap his shoulder?
No, he's not. You look at him; he doesn't look like he's too happy to get touched. So
no. You know what? I'm touching his shoulder.
You're touching his shoulder. Is that correct?
Yes.
All right. Well, let's start the initiative, guys.
Wait, no.
You said you touched his shoulder. You got a crazy person playing with you guys.
Can you adjust?
I'm sorry, that's not my fault.
Wait, hold up. Wait, since I touched him, I should be able to speak his language. So I'm gonna say I didn't understand you. Can we talk?
Okay, you did.
Speak his language now.
All right, so you don't. Does he get a say for you to not?
No. I get to speak his language. I'm gonna say
Well,
hello. Can
well,
you understand me?
well. What's his spell that you cast? I just want to check it out.
Tongs. This
Tongue.
spell grants the creature you touch the ability to understand any spoken language it hears, wherever, blah, blah, blah. Any creature that knows at least one language can hear the target understanding what it says.
All right, I'm just questioning.
The problem is, does this guy, is he okay with some fucking stranger casting magic out of the
Yeah,
And
well,
I just touched him on the shoulder.
Well, I'm reading the description, guys. It doesn't say that my boy gets a saving throw.
You don't. I just get to speak your language.
Oh, okay. Well,
Okay.
You
I'm
got,
gonna ask him.
Yeah.
Do you understand me now? Hello.
He moves back, and then this lady appears, Mr. Bruno. Since you can see invisible, she comes from.
Wait.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, so you're granting it the ability to understand our language?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
So I'm gonna say hello. Do you understand me now?
And then he looks at you, and you know what? I'm gonna see if he's a dick about it. I'm gonna roll 1d2. Just seeing if he's a dick about it. All right, he is a dick about it, and then if you want to do anything about it, he's gonna try to slash your head after you touched him. So you touched him, and then now he's gonna slash your head. Whether you are okay with that, that's you.
I'm gonna say, hey, I need to do that so you can hear us. We have papers from the drow mother to come through.
That is a diplomacy or a what is that guy? Persuasion or diplomacy?
I'm telling him that we have the papers so we can go through.
I'm giving him the help action on this.
Persuasion. Okay. All right,
This
persuasion.
I will also step in and start talking here when I hear Squid stumbling, but we'll do the persuasion check on Squid first.
All
right. So wait, you giving me advantage?
Yes, because I'm giving.
Let me do an insight. Ooh, I fucking kicked ass on that one.
All right, hold on. Wait, I didn't roll yet. Guidance on myself.
Well, I just want to show you the opposing.
23.
All right, you got
Plus
me.
24.
All right,
I got you.
You got me on that one. All right, so he as soon as you touch him, he grabs your wrist instead of trying to. Well, he had his dagger, but he doesn't cut you when you said, I'm trying to be your buddy or whatever. You just told him. So he grabs your wrist, and then this lady, this female, she appears from behind Mr. and she starts to appear. So she was invisible. She appeared, and then she moved forward. And you couldn't see her because she's way in the back of Mr. Horsey guy, or Mr. Silver. All right, so she moves up, and she starts to speak in common. And she tells this guy to, hey, move back. Or she does you guys know about Drow. They do the sign language and all that. All right, well, she does her sign language. This guy moves back, and he bows to her. And then she says, well met. What are you people doing in our domain? Why are you trespassing on our lands?
I don't.
I will say.
Yeah, you got that. Yeah, you got that.
Let me take over here.
Yeah, you got that.
We were unaware this was your domain. We are literally just down here tracking a storm giant who his family is very worried about him. We're also looking for clues about the elder brain dragon who's causing havoc in this realm and the realm above, hoping to find a way to nullify that threat. We did find these papers. Did the guard take the papers with him, or did he give them back to me or give them to her? What happened to the papers?
Oh, well, you gave the papers to the deep gnomes.
Made a copy.
Literally, the papers I was waving were.
Oh yeah, the one that you put on
the guy.
Yeah. I'm sorry. So yeah, before he moved back, he gave her the papers, and then he bowed, and then she looks at you, and then she reads the paper, and then she looks back at you, and she says, "Are you here to make a treaty with us? Because we've been waiting for as many months for a response from the." And then she says, "Seferlin." Again, I can't pronounce it, but she does mention the deep gnomes, and she's basically saying, we've been waiting for a response from them, and we thought that you guys had no interest in making an alliance, And again, she doesn't know that you are the diplomat, Lavanya. She just
Yeah.
assumes that since you have the paperwork, that you're the main person to talk to about the alliance. That
I'm gonna tell her that we are not affiliated with the Deep Gnomes. We did give word to them of the information we found in this letter when we passed by their city. But we are down here on a mission of our own, again, to find a storm giant who we've been tracking that seems to have passed through this route. I don't know if you or your men have seen him. He seems very determined to try to kill the Elder Brain Dragon on his own, which is a death sentence to go in there by himself. So we're trying to
and
to reach him before he gets there and come up with a better plan. And when we found this letter, we also assumed we may run into some of your people along our way and be able to talk and come up with some sort of a plan that might help all the races of this realm and the realm above have success against this threat.
And then she says, "We have spied a storm giant. He did not pass through our lands. Well, he didn't pass through inside our cities. He passed around our lands. Unfortunately, we have no interest in." This is out of character. She doesn't know what the hell this storm giant was doing down here. She doesn't really care. They're a bit.
Well, I
busy.
just told her in my explanation that
Yeah.
he's down here trying to kill the Elder Brain Dragon by himself.
Right, but this is the first time she's heard of why he's down here to begin with, and then she says, "Well, we've known about this particular individual. We didn't. We decided to let him move through our realms. We figured that he's too stupid for us to even bother with, since he's walking around inside the Underdark by himself. So we figured he was just a retard. So we didn't even think twice to make contact with him."
I was telling him, he is actually the son of the storm giant king in the land above.
She says,
he has many powerful allies, and I think it would behoove us all to reach him and try to bring him into a unified attack to try to displace the Elder Brain Dragon.
and then she says, if I'm not mistaken, the storm giants are not too accustomed to the Underdark, so we wouldn't even think to bother to ask for their help, since they're not native to the Underdark. If you are interested in forming an alliance, from the letters that you've just given me, you understand our need for us to align ourselves with the, again, she says, the Snur or Luphicus or whatever they're called, the Deep Gnomes. And she also mentions the Drugar, and she is basically trying to make an alliance with them now. She's not having much luck, and then she tells you, if you do want to, ask for our help, perhaps we can help you find this storm giant, but we have certain problems at the moment, and more than likely, you have already guessed that the this elder brain dragon is something that we have to focus our attention on first.
Of course. Again, our mission down here was twofold: to find the storm giant king's son, and as well to, if we found a means to potentially either gather information or deal with the Elder Brain Dragon. I think some sort of an alliance, as you guys are trying to form, is the best option, again, for all races involved to have success. But in addition to coming up with that plan for whatever assault we decide to launch, we do need passage to at least try to catch up to the storm giant to prevent him from basically walking into his death solo.
And then
we do think we do think he'd be a boon in any battle, that we would launch with, a unified alliance, in addition to potentially being able to bring in other storm giants who have been dealing with the mind flayers in the land above and can bring some great strength to the battle.
And she says, well, perhaps an arrangement can be made to make it beneficial for both our sides. And then she calls this guy, and she says, she does a lot of sign language. If you guys want to try to do,
Okay.
you would have to know the undercommon to figure out what she's telling him. It would be
I
I
tried.
have a problem with comprehend languages, so can I just?
Can I try doing
well,
sign language?
well,
I don't know if that
yeah.
works on sign language or not.
Well, you would have to have the undercommon. I'll give you the check, but you have I don't think you have undercommon from what you told
Helm
me.
of comprehend languages means I understand all languages, period.
Oh, okay, okay. All right.
I don't
Well,
know if I don't know if sign language like counts with that or if it has to be spoken
It's
language.
language.
yeah, I'll give it to you with a DC of, since it's kind of not native to you. I'll give you a 22 on that comprehend language.
All right, Lavanya, I'll give you some buffs.
No, hold on a second.
Again, she's kind of like giving him orders. And
Okay, no.
yeah.
Helm of comprehend languages basically lets me cast the comprehend languages spell at will.
All right.
For the
Well,
duration, you understand the literal meaning of spoken language. You can also understand any written language you see, but must be touching. So,
I didn't spoken, which
I don't
is
think sign language counts as spoken language.
yeah,
I'll defer to Morel for a second opinion on that, but
yeah. What do you,
if it's sign
That's-
language, I don't think that counts.
That's not a me question. That's a plain English interpretation question.
Okay.
So, DM, the guy I touched, are we good now? Like,
yeah. Well, he kind of grabbed your hand, and now she kind of came into the scene. He doesn't. They don't care about you. Is the priestess, the Loth cleric? She's the one that is in charge of the group. So
Sign language is a visual language, not a spoken language. So
yeah, yeah. All right. Well,
I would
she
say
yeah, again, whoever wants to figure it out, that's you. But she doesn't know what the hell they're saying. She looks at you guys and she says, and again, I was speaking with my underling here. Perhaps we can work something out. We might or might not have. She's being a little coy, Lavanya. We might or might not have information
I'm gonna
about
cast
this.
an insight check on her since she's being coy about it.
All right, okay. Let me make that. It probably would be a deception. Yeah, deception.
Well, I rolled a
Oh,
30.
all right. So you know she's full of crap right now. She more than likely knows a lot. I mean, she has spies all over the area. So you put two and two together, Levon. She definitely. You made your check. She definitely knows where this guy is, but she's not gonna tell you.
Okay. Well, what is she telling me in terms of like just like flat out they don't know where he is, or is she feeding me some bullshit at he went here and he's not actually that direction?
She's probably trying to bargain with you, saying, "If you help us out, I'll lead you to where he's at right now."
I wonder, we have already helped you out, one by coming here and agreeing to aid you in battle, but also by we made a copy of this message from your queen and we left it with the Nerfblin or whatever they're called at their city and told them, give this to your leadership, let them know that the threat, that will consume you, you have a chance to defeat it by joining with the Drow. If you were to send an emissary to their city to continue those discussions, I think you would have great success because, again, we've planted the seeds already that your interest is to form this alliance.
And then she says the word emissary. That's the crux of this alliance that we are needing help with. Unfortunately, the stiff-necked Drugar are very stubborn when it comes to making an alliance, even though they can't see the forest from the trees. She says we need to make an alliance. If we don't make an alliance, we're gonna. And this is out of character, guys. You know, if they don't make it, and I think I've told you this already, but I just want to make sure you guys know that if the alliance is not created, they're all gonna die. That's 1,000% correct, for sure. And then she's basically saying that their diplomats are not getting the job done, guys.
One would think, wouldn't the world be a better place without the Drow?
Yeah, but
I would agree.
But the problem is the mind flayers are going to just take over the surface realm if they're not stopped, and these people can.
It's the enemy of my enemy is my friend for the time being.
Yeah, there. Thank you.
Philosophy. So I'm gonna tell her, hey, we would be willing to help you shore up this alliance, but first and foremost, our main priority is catching up with the Storm Giant King's son and securing his safety. That needs to happen first before anything else happens.
And then she says, I don't think so. What needs to happen first is that we all stay alive. Even the people on the surface have something at stake here. And what needs to.
You realize the asset you are letting go by letting him continue on his own.
And
He
then
is a huge asset that we need to secure his safety, use him to bring in the Storm Giants to add more strength to this alliance that you are trying to build than just the Drugar and the Nerf Balloon that you are targeting.
And then
And
she
I
starts.
will use a persuasion on that to convince her of that.
All right, all right. And then she, well, depends on if I'm probably not gonna make it, but oh well. Persuasion, insight.
And she rolled lower than
23.
usual.
Let me make. I'm gonna. I'm gonna give myself an advantage. All right, we're tied. Try that again, please.
Wait. Lavanya,
Yeah.
you get a D4.
Technically, can you do that after the results of a roll have been made?
Well, whichever way you guys want to handle it.
You've done it before.
Well, no,
I'm
it
just-
says you can roll the die before or after making the ability.
Okay, I just wanted to check because we play rules as written. So.
Roll that D4, Lavanya. You win.
Well, I mean, even if she rolled a 1, she would have made it.
Yeah.
All right, so she, the cleric, the lost cleric, she looks at her people, she waves her hand, and then she tells the lizard mounts to escort you guys into the Drow City. She says, my matron mother will have to discuss this with you before I can agree to anything. And then she, again, she calls out the lizard mounts, and they're ready to rock and roll and make it into the Drow City. If you guys want to go. You don't have to. You can keep on looking for the Storm Giant. She kind of knows where he's at, so you can just say, fuck you, we're not going in, or, let's go talk to the matron mother.
They would let us continue on our own?
Yeah, she would. She would. She is basically right now doesn't see you guys as a threat. Their only goal right now is to secure an alliance with the other races because, again, 1,000% they're all going to die if this alliance is not made. So your little trek on looking for a retarded, she thinks that this guy is a complete moron, being inside the Underdark by himself, going up against a Elder Brain Dragon, which is he's gonna die, and she knows he's gonna die. So she thinks he's a moron, and then she doesn't really care.
And I will also pose this question to her: would you rather have a Storm Giant on your side or a giant Mind Flayer on the opposing side?
She says,
we need to go stop him before he is turned or killed, and bring him back, and bring him into this alliance with his people.
And then she says it in a very elegant way. She says, my matron mother will have to make that choice. Unfortunately, I am not able to give you any guarantees unless she is willing.
Well, unless you're preventing us, we are going to continue after the Storm Giant.
Says,
and once we secure him, we can come back to the Drow City to speak with your matron mother.
She says,
about this alliance and shoring up the strength that we have to face this threat.
And then she kind of, she's a little puzzled by, you ditching this offer that she's making. She says, look, what if I was to tell you where this Storm Giant is at? Would you be
That would save us a lot of time so that we could take care of that quickly and get back here to help with the alliance.
She says, if I were to tell you where he's located, more than likely you probably won't make it back. So I wouldn't want you to head on to your untimely death if you were to go after this Storm Giant.
How about you tell us where he is and we'll make that decision?
And she says he is almost, and then she looks at her assistant, and then he does her sign language thing. She says he's almost at the lair of the He's close to the colony of the Mind Flyers. Not only will he have to get past the Mind Flyer colony, and then make it inside to confront the Elder Brain Dragon, which is an impossibility. He, that's if that's up to you guys to decide on whether you want to risk your own lives for this retard. Well, she doesn't say retard, but she has contempt.
If she
for
did,
it.
I would combat her
Yeah.
on that point.
Yeah, I just want to
Because
make.
I cannot appreciate
Yeah, go
a
ahead.
person of the royal line that we are working for being called a retard.
Well, she has nothing but contempt. I mean, you guys already know the Drow have contempt for pretty much everybody, but she has double contempt for this guy because, he is going inside the Mind Flower colony, which is right there, is a bad move. And then not only does he have to get past the colony, he has to make it inside the Dragon's Lair, which is another big time problem. And that's why she thinks that this guy is a complete Looney Tunes. Has a death wish.
He seems like a brave being to me, going in there and trying to get done what needs to be done, even if it is on his own.
He says there's a difference between foolishness and bravery, ma'am. And yet she says that with
True, but also no one else seems to be doing anything. At least he's taking action of some sort.
and says
We are beholden to follow him. If he gets into the Mind Slayer colony before we reach him, he'll be beyond our reach. But if we can reach him before then, we need to do that.
And then she says, well, the choice is yours to make. You can follow me into the city, and then we can discuss negotiations on how you can help us out. Or if you feel that deeply about finding this, and then she kind of looks down, like, she's looking at some turd down at this storm giant. That is your choice. My people will not stop you, but I want to explain to you that if you do decide to take this course, you're very likely to not make it. And then this is out of character. Going up against the colony of Mind Flyers is
We're not going to go against the colony. We're going to try to reach him before he gets to the colony.
Well,
if he gets to the colony, he's lost to us.
Well, he's right outside the colony. She knows where he's at, and more than likely, he'll probably be...
She said he was getting near to the colony.
Well, near
and my next question was going to be, how far ahead is the colony? Like, how long would it take to get to where he is now?
Well, you guys would have to make it there in about 3 days, so he would make it there the next day if he decided to go inside and go up against the Mind Flayer. So you wouldn't have enough time, or you wouldn't be fast enough to make it into the colony if you wanted to.
Unless he doesn't go in because he's trying to come up with a plan and doesn't go in.
Well, right now he is by himself, Lavanya, so what kind of plan do you have? That's
the point. I'm thinking he's by himself. He gets close to this colony, realizes what he has to go up against. Is he just going to go in, or is he going to pause and, delay and try to come up with a plan or turn back? We don't know what he's going to do.
Well, she's already telling you that this guy's nuts.
She thinks he's nuts. We don't think he is.
Okay, well.
We are still beholden to see what he does, and if we can pull him back, pull him back.
All right. Well, she's giving you...
I will ask the rest of the party, what do you guys think?
Yeah.
Should we go after him and try to see if we can get him before he goes into the colony, or just say he's a lost cause and go into the Drow City?
I think we could, if we went our max speed, we could probably make it.
Well, he's right near. Let's just make sure we're on the same page here. He's near the colony. Here's what
this is dependent on if he actually makes the decision to go in or not.
All right, well, tell you what.
Which we don't know if he would do or not.
All right, well, here's what I'm going to do. This is the role is going to decide this, guys. If I roll, that's not the role. I'm just going to say if you guys do decide to go after him, once you get outside the colony, he's either going to be outside, guys, and then you'll be able to talk to him, or I might roll a 2, and I'm just going to say, well, he's inside and he's probably dead. And then you guys are going to have to go in there and try to rescue him or whatever. So
No, I said we're not going into the colony by ourselves. If we can't reach him before he reaches the colony, we'll turn around. And again, I told her, I'm assuming the party's on par with this, that yeah, we'll join an alliance to help have a bigger force to fight this dragon.
All right. Well,
but we still need to close the loop with the storm giant first and try to pull him back if we can. Like,
Right.
is everyone in agreement on that?
Yep.
all right. So if you go after him, he might or might not be outside the colony, and then you'll be able to, pull him back, and you'll save him. Or I might roll a 2, and then he's inside the colony, and he's more than likely gonna be rescued if he's not dead. Which he's well, again, the dice can decide that.
Roll it. Roll it.
So I will tell her we need to see this through. We will be back to speak with your matron mother and help with this alliance.
Oh, okay. All right. So you guys understand that he might just be in there, but you're gonna take the chance of going after him. Am I correct on that?
Yes, with the
Okay.
understanding we're not going to go into the colony. We're going to get close enough to see if we can pull him back or not,
Okay.
depending on what he does.
Okay. So all that means is that it's going to be another session of you guys making it to where he's located, and then see what happens when I roll whether he's inside or not, or captured or not. All right.
Is it, Fitz, Morel, and Karen, are you guys all okay with that plan?
It's a plan.
Or you can
Yeah.
or you can just go and talk to the matron mother, and she can.
Or we can just say fuck the drow and move on.
Well, if you don't make it, I don't know how many times I got to tell you this. If you don't make this alliance happen, the whole fucking place. Well, no, you guys might be able to kill, which is gonna be goddamn hard to get to kill.
What
him.
you're saying is it'll be a world without the drow. I'm not saying a downside
But
here.
the mind flayers are gonna invade the surface world and kill everybody, Mr. Silver. That's 1,000% gonna happen. If this
But it's a world without drow.
yeah,
But it's a world without people, period. Just
yeah, exactly, right.
It's still a world without drow.
Well, you guys can fucking obliterate this whole area and kill all the humans or not give a shit. That's on you.
Let's leave it at this. We will continue this chat in our secret room.
No,
And
this is my character's thing. He's racist towards drow.
Oh, that's your character.
Okay. All right. All right.
I'm just. I'll just turn to Bruno. I'll be like, "We'll leave the Underdark to the Drow and focus on saving the surface. Unfortunately, we need to partner with them to see this through."
Yeah. All right. Well, hey, we did a little bit of good RPing, but you guys are not gonna see the matron mother, so this is probably.
We'll see her, just not right now.
Okay. All right. So yeah. Not. Hey, that was pretty good. Not bad, Lavanya. You did that negotiation fairly well. All right. Well, you guys want to do anything else? Because this is a good place to stop. Because again, you've already told her that you're gonna go your own way, and she's gonna let you go. She doesn't care about you guys. All she cares about is making that alliance right now. All right. Does anybody else want to chime in on the? Well, I think you guys said you were going to go in your private room and figure this out. All right. Well, are we done? Just that's my question.
So we're gonna scheme while you get paranoid.
No, I'm still. Well, let's see what happens. All right.
And if any conversation happens during the week where we change our minds and we just want to talk to the matron mother, we'll let you know before next session. But for now, plan on we're going after the storm giant.
Yeah. I mean, you haven't technically left and done anything. This is where we stopped. All right. Well, if that's it, let me stop the stream. Unless you guys want to do anything else. Okay, I'll take that.
Alright, go ahead.
All right. Well, good game, guys. Luckily, yeah. Well,